Breaker 19 for a radio check, y'all. Breaker 19 for a radio check. Lorna said, somebody wake Bobby up. We got to get that load going. I'm up. I had to take me a shower. That was a good suggestion from Marlene. I don't know who else said it, but I did see Marlene said it. That was a very, very good suggestion. Even though I had one last night. I didn't realize, y'all, I did not realize it was 102 degrees out there. So now, I guess I know now why my feet was burning up. Got me a monster. Ah, dang it. Let's see. I suppose I can. Man, I tell you what. If you think that you're going to get a one wheel to be lazy and get around town, no. Maybe once you get used to it, it might be a lazy way to do it. But as of right now, as of building your endurance up and building your muscles up to that point, if they're not already there, it's not a lazy way around town. It really isn't. Do I regret getting it? No, the videos, I'm pretty sure, I didn't look back at the video, but I'm pretty sure that video was a lot better than any of our e-bike videos. That's just my opinion. I also got me a piece of pizza to eat. All I've done, ladies and gentlemen, since I shut the stream down was I drove up to the truck stop, went and got me a shower. I actually had to wait in line. I was surprised at that. I wasn't expecting to have to wait in line. It was like 3 or 4 people waiting when I got here. So I waited probably a good 30 minutes for the shower, for the actual shower. Let me get this stream set up. I am going to eat the pizza before I take off, and then we'll be driving. So it'll be 15-20 minutes before we actually start driving. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Is my Wi-Fi not getting out? There it is. But yeah, man, I tell you what, my back's sore from about midways up my back down to my buttocks, and then my legs. Lord have mercy. The fronts at the top and the backs at the bottom. It feels like I've just got done running rather than riding a board. It feels like we jogged, it feels like we jogged that whole live stream. I am sore. There just ain't no two ways around it. But it was, I just wasn't. I got to get my legs built up to it. Ain't no doubt about that. It'll be a few days before I ride again, for definite. we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who do we got watching right now? Let's see. Yankee Traveler. Carol Ann. Wait a minute. Okay, Sandy Sosa, Clint, Lori, Roger Z, Yankee Traveler, Carol Ann, Jay, Geo, Marlene, Texas Lake. Dang it. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't take Advil. I've already took some leave. I got lost here. Texas Lady, JM, Marlene, Geo, Yankee, Roger, Goes to Now, Pete, James, Lori. Got lost again. Daniel, Blake. This is hard. Anna Metallica, Sheila, Jim, Bill, Colorado Springs, Gary, Tony, David, Sonic Kaboom, James. I think I got everybody, I think. Not real sure. It's harder for me to keep up with the chat on this laptop for some reason or other. I don't know why. It don't move right. And then for some reason or another, everybody's name is highlighted. I don't know why. I started to close it up. Hey, I've still got a couple of steps to do though. We got to monetize this thing. All right. Yeah, I can't take Advil. I really wished I could, because ibuprofen, in my opinion, is better than naproxen. But I'm allergic to ibuprofen and Motrin, which is the same thing. But I've not always been allergic to that. When I was cutting my wisdom teeth back, I guess, my early 20s, rather than going straight to the dentist and getting them took out, I was taking Advils, Motrins, ibuprofens to do me until I was able to get to the dentist. And that was a mistake. My body just decided then, when I was during that point, it decided it didn't, it had more than it wanted. And my body started rejecting the Motrin. Now if I take it, see, when it first started rejecting, just like in my joints would swell up, and then I'd get like little welts like on my arms, legs, chest, stuff like that, my knees, the insides or the back sides of my knees. But from time to time, even after my allergic reactions started kicking in, I would either accidentally take one not thinking about it, or would purposely take one because I didn't have anything else. And now, if I can take one and within 30 minutes my throat closes up on me, so there's no more accidentally taking them. The last time I took one, I ended up having to go to the hospital. And the thing about it, I almost bought day before yesterday, when I went in to get those leaves, I actually bought and paid for Advil. I was like, oh my God, no. That's the first time I've ever accidentally picked up Advil, or not ever, but that's the first time in a long time that I've accidentally picked up Advil in the place of a leave. My pizza's probably going to be cold by the time I get to it. Now, I am going to be running late tonight. And what I mean by running late is, if I pull out right now, I'll get there at 12:56. And that's provided I don't stop any. Of course, I'm going to have to stop somewhere. I'll have to do a lunch break. 30-minute mandatory break. Yeah, that was a good ride, but man, I tell you what, I was not expecting it to be that rough, that tough, that much effort put into it. I wasn't expecting that. Really wasn't. So just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Don't do it. I'm gonna have my pizza. I'm gonna drink my Monster, which I'll drink it on the way. But yeah, you know, hey, we didn't use that much. We didn't, you know, normally when I rode the e-bike, anytime I got done riding the e-bike, when I got back in the truck, first thing I done was pull the battery out of it. And, first thing I done was pull the battery out of it and started charging it. It would take 3 to 4 hours to charge it every single time. But now I didn't have any way of knowing, other than the little light bars on my on the bicycle, of how much charge that it had, or you know how much more go that it's got. Now with the app that I've got on the phone with the one wheel, it tells me how many miles that I've got left. You know, like I can, I think when I ended, I can still ride 32 miles on it. Yeah, it kind of got cold on me. It's a mega meat pizza. But yeah, I hadn't charged it up. I'm not going to charge it up right now because, well, I know I'm not going to be riding 32 miles anywhere on it. Phyllis, how you doing? I know I'm not going to ride that thing for 32 straight. I couldn't imagine, man, riding that thing for 32 straight miles. Good Lord. I may not have to charge this thing but once a year. Cold pizza, it is good. It's took me a few minutes to get back to the truck, get in, and get everything moved around. But I think the heat, the 102 degree heat, where's the rest of it? If you buy a whole pizza from truck stop, you're going to pay about $15, if not, well, probably about 20 bucks. Dang, it is cold. Look at that. You'll pay about 20 bucks for a large pizza. I'm not going to eat that much pizza. I don't care how hungry I am or how good the pizza is. I'm not going to eat not even a medium pizza by myself. Good Lord. Did I only get one slice? Yeah. Get another battery for the e-bike? I'm about to, because it's cold. Well, and I thought about that. But the e-bike battery, now, don't get me wrong, the e-bike battery is good. The most that I know of that we've rode the e-bike has been it's 12 miles, and I still had half a battery left, but I always charged it when I got back in the truck because I didn't know, you know, from one ride to the next, I didn't want to get caught out with a dead battery. So that's why I always charged it up. Not because I had to, I just didn't want to get caught out with a dead battery. And had my legs not been so tired, I probably just would have walked over to the Loves, or even pulled over to the Loves and got some chicken, because they did have chicken there. Yeah, we're in Tucumcari. Sergio. All right, now, for anybody that I just mentioned you yesterday, Sergio, and I could not remember your first name, and I do apologize. Sergio is the one that, if it's the right Sergio, I think it is. He's the one that I was telling you guys about, where we picked up in the same place up in Iowa and delivered down to Texas somewhere or another. I don't remember. But he started watching the channel from the magnets on the side of the door. And I said it had been a while since I seen him in here, and I couldn't remember his name exactly. I knew there was a V in there. But it's Sergio. But yeah, we're still in Tucumcari. Yeah, one slice is really the best. Looks sunburnt. Maybe just a touch. My legs did get a little bit of sun. That's much better. It's still stiff, but at least it's warm now. Matt, how you doing? We went through Albuquerque yesterday, Carol. We're on our way to Texas. It's not really stuffed crust, it's that twisted crust is what it is. It's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, we come through there yesterday. Actually, it was still daylight yesterday when we come through. Man, oh man, I tell you what, I'll be glad when today is done. enough crust to make a sandwich for sure. So you can eat a couple of pieces. Tristan, how you doing? Yeah, could have. We'll be back through Albuquerque. We'll be back through. And I'll definitely stop. More than likely, it'll be right there at the one Flying J that's up from Coors Boulevard. That's probably maybe the most convenient spot for both of us, maybe. I don't know. Unless you live on the south side. Now, if you live on the south side, then stop at the Pilot. I'd much rather stop there. Pizza Hut. I've not had a Pizza Hut, actual Pizza Hut. Now, which I hadn't had a Pizza Hut even at the truck stops, but the express Pizza Huts, they're not the same as the regular old go sit down inside Pizza Huts. We're headed down to Texas. Texas. We're loaded full of popcorn, y'all. Popcorn. For the next question. Live about 40 in Eubank. So the Fine J would be good. Man, my back is sore. It is sore, y'all. Feels like I've actually been sitting and doing something like this right here. And my leg, well, maybe it kind of feels like I've been doing jumping jacks. There we go. Maybe that would be. Dang, out of shape truckers. Yeah, the walk-ins. The walk-ins aren't as bad. Yeah, that's for sure. I didn't realize how much of your muscles that you use for balancing until you change your center of gravity and have to use more of them. TRG, how you doing? And number 87. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on you. Don't be a part of the salty crew. I hate getting a fly in the truck. It's so aggravating. That's so daggone aggravating. It used to not be a problem. It used to not. But, you know, it's good. It's good that I'm actually getting out and using muscles that I've not used in a while. It is good. And that right there, that's more strenuous than the e-bike. I'm gonna go with 100 times more strenuous than the e-bike. That's what I need. One of the fly traps that hang. Yeah, I would walk into it. 140. Dang it, man. Bob Casey, how you doing? You know what? Actually, I need to walk back up there before I take off. I got my envelopes that I forgot to take. I don't know. Yeah. Let me. I can take them envelopes later. I can take them later. I don't want to walk off. In case you're wondering how far I got to walk. Number 97. In case you're wondering, that's how far I'd have to walk. It don't really look that far, but it actually is kind of a decent little distance. All right, when we hit 100, we'll roll out of here, y'all. Roll out. Roll on. Oh, Anna's headed to bed. Thank you, Anna, for stopping in and hanging out. I know you was with us earlier today, or I think you was with us. But thank you for hanging out with us today. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. You are welcome for the awesome field trip. I'm glad I could finally get one in for you. I did enjoy it. And hey, look at, we got 2 museums in. We would have had 3 museums today if I'd have just had a little bit of cash on me. We would have got 3 museums today, which is something that we've never did before. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Look at that, 100 thumbs up in 24 minutes. Y'all are superb, man, I tell you. What was it you said, Luna? Got your MTH passenger cards. Ooh, right on, right on. Alright, I'm almost ready. Almost ready. Ugh. Yuck. I actually might need to take me another couple of Advils. And let me go check this Kingpin. We are live. How you doing today, Nick? Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard. Let's get to rolling. MTH passenger cars for your Lionel train sets. Going to see. Oh, I can't wait to see that. When are you gonna put up a video with it, Luna? From 1 wheel to 18 wheels. Look at that. We got 2 wheels, 18 wheels, 1 wheel. I'm just referring to that motorcycle. He's looking for him. He couldn't figure out where he went. Oh, he's pulling in right there. Somewhere next weekend, 10-4, I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for it. And I tell you what, now Luna's got he's got a train game that he plays. It's similar to James's ATS that he plays, and man, that thing looks good. It really does. I was watching him one night. It's been a little bit back, but I was watching him play it one night, and it really, really looks good. As far as scenery goes and the way it sounds and all that. Yeah, that motorcycle went over there to the pilot. Well, I guess it is the pilot guy, maybe. Yeah, it is the pilot guy. Okay. This is the pilot driver. Train Sim World 3, 10-4. Yeah, I watched him play it one night. It's pretty neat. I liked it. It looks good. It does. Graphic-wise, it looks good. I think a hobo could actually... Now, I'm not saying that I would ever do this, but I think a hobo that didn't want to get out and actually ride the trains could quite possibly make them a hobo video with that game. Quite possibly. Get that camera stuck in the position where you want it at and not move it around too much. You could probably trick a couple of people with it. Yes, he does. Now, James drives on ATS like I would love to be able to drive out here in real life. You know, if it didn't hurt anybody. That's how I would love to drive in real life. Just knock people off the road that gets in my way. Run about 120 from Washington to Florida. Drive through the grass if I needed to. Yeah, James drives that ATS like the ATS truck like I would love to drive my truck in real life if I could get by with it. But I can't get by with it, so unfortunately I'm just stuck driving like this. That lady though, when we got to the dinosaur museum, she walked up behind me and she's like, "You're gonna love it." Literally, I nearly had a freaking heart attack. It scared me to death because I'm usually pretty aware of people walking up behind me. Usually, I can get a scent, a smell, a peripheral view, something, but I didn't get nothing from her until she said, "You're gonna love it." I nearly jumped over the counter when she done that. But anyway, I wished I'd have had the camera facing us when that happened. So we got about 470-ish miles to go, if that gives you kind of an idea of what part of Texas we're headed to. I mean, it should for most of you, and some of you anyway, I don't know. Nick, I looked last night for Lost and Found. I could not find that sucker anywhere. But let me tell you, when I was looking for him last night, it was dark and I was scared out of my mind. I was so, and that might be why the lady scared me so bad up there at the museum. I was still jittery from last night looking for Mr. Lost and Found. That's where I parked at last night. I actually parked over there where I made the Lost and Found videos. But yeah, that's where I parked at last night. I got out. I was going to do a walk around video last night, a live stream. It was scary out there after dark. It was really scary. So I was just like, nah, I'm not going to do this. He might have done had a heart attack, you know. He might have done had a heart attack in one of those maintenance bins or something. Because I was going to. My internet seemed like it was doing real good, and I thought, heck yeah, let's do this after dark abandoned walker. So dark, even with my flashlight. So dark out there that it was all dark. It was. I was like, nah, I'm getting back. I'm not going to do this. I don't get spooked or nervous too awful much in places when I park. So don't get out of the truck too awful much. And I guess I probably should have, I maybe should have started to see what it looked like. Is pulling up there, there was street lights all down the street until I got maybe about 200 foot from the pull in, and then all the lights was just no lights whatsoever. Of course, I've never been ashamed to tell people I am scared of the dark. I'm scared of water, scared of the dark. How I ever fish at nighttime is, well, the best way for me to catch me fishing after dark is to get there before dark. If I try to go once it's already dark, especially to a place that I'm not real familiar with, I can't get out there and get around the water. I'm too scared, too nervous. And that's about the way it was last night. It got dark on me before I got there, and I couldn't get out and walk around because you couldn't see nothing. Even with the light, you just couldn't see nothing. Maybe another day. I'll try it again another day. See if I can do it. Yeah, we're not going to Amarillo, but we're going through it. I wished we was going to Amarillo. I wished we really was, because I would do an overnight rail fan video. Which now last night there was 2 trains that went by, and then today we seen the 1 train and then the 2 engines. I don't know how many actual trains passed through there from the time I got there until the time I left, but I do know at least 4 if you count the 2 engines doing the power move. At least 4 passed right through Tucumcari there. Man, that train when we was at the train museum, that was a big freaking train. In my opinion, unfortunately, that was the highlight of the train museum was the train passing by there. There just wasn't much to that museum at all, other than the reverse key. That was neat that they had one of them reverse keys sitting in the case, and I've got one of them reverse keys here in the truck. Colorado Springs gave it to me the day that he brought me I did give a clue. I didn't know how many people would actually catch on to it. I knew if Nick was in here, he shoulda, woulda caught it. And then I seen that you said that you knew, but that was exactly where I parked at, where I'd done the videos for Lost and Found. Like I said, I wanted to do the nighttime video, but I was flipping ad. It wasn't in my heartstrings to get I could do it. It just wasn't. Seven-engine train. Careful on that. But now, like I was saying, it was pretty neat because I've never noticed reverse keys. I think that's. I had never seen that at any of the other museums that would stop. That was pretty cool. And it looked just like mine, so I guess that they're the same for all trains. Might need to get it up a little bit. Yeah, that train was huge. That's one of the biggest, that train right there. And I mean, unless you're talking about the one that's on freight relocators, I don't know. But that train that was at the train museum, that was huge. It seemed like it took forever for it to go through. Tony, how you doing? According to the GPS, we are still in Tucumcari. Been driving for about 12 minutes. Headed east. It feels like we're going slow. I don't know. Was y'all able to hear that beeping though? Speaking of slow, was y'all able to hear that beeping on the one wheel when I was cruising down through there, or was there too much wind noise? Because I hadn't went back and looked at the video at all. And it was a solid beep. It wasn't like beep, 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 beep. It was a solid type beep. So you was able to hear it. And I don't know. I want to think that maybe that had something to do with the speed, but my max speed was only 9 miles an hour, according to the app. So I don't know if it was, well, I mean, like I say, I guess it would have to be the speed. I would think, well, I hope anyway, that it's not something else. We want to go into when I come off the board that time. I thought for sure I was going down. I did not think I was going to be able to hold my balance up because of how hard it slung me off. That one slung, the first 2 times just slung me off. It wasn't really that hard. Now I hope this new internet that we're getting when I go back in on home time, I hope it cuts out at least half of this buffering, at least. Yeah, the max speed that I've got it setting on right now is 12 miles an hour. Which there was a time or two it felt like I got pretty fast, but it was apparently just 9 miles an hour, 9.2 or something like that. But now I can go back through. I can go into the app and raise it up to 20. I don't want to raise it up to 20 right now. I think the speed that we was going today is more than sufficient for what we done. I definitely have to get my legs a lot more stable to get up to those kind of speeds. I'm not real interested in getting that fast anyway, because if you come off of it, if you come off the board at that speed, you're going down. I don't care if you're expecting it or not. If you come off the board at that speed, you're going down. And that's my biggest concern right now. And it's not that I mind crashing. I don't mind crashing, apparently. I just don't want to mess up the camera. And if I go down, well, chances of not messing up the camera is going to be slim to none. according to the GPS, we are in San Juan. Is it San Juan? I think it's San Juan. San John, New Mexico. I'll just say it like an American. How about it? But yes, indeed, got us a long drive today. For anybody that plans on sticking around to the end, it's going to be well after 1 a.m. before I get stopped tonight, because I'm driving all the way. San John, there you go. San John, New Mexico. Everybody was kung fu fighting. I couldn't do no kung fu fighting right now. I'd be in trouble. So was the wind noise real bad on that stream? What I may do to relax that wind noise is put a piece of scotch tape over the microphone. If it's, if it was real bad, I don't know. Like I said, I hadn't went back and looked at not even a piece of it. At times it was. I think it depended a lot. When we was headed towards the last museum, see, we was running into the wind. We was actually driving into the wind. Tommy, how you doing? Good. And I don't know if it was the driving into the wind, and getting the camera turned at that one angle. But what I'll do is I'll go back and listen to it tonight, and what I'll try to remember before we get on the board again, if needs to be, then I'll put a piece of tape over the microphone, a little piece of scotch tape. That should clear out the wind noise. It should. We'll try it and see. But I mean, I could actually, as long as I've got it setting right, I can put the mics in it. Bill Him, how you doing? Did you miss anything important? Well, this is the second stream, so if you didn't catch the first stream, you missed, I think, a good one. You want me to sing? What was it? Wait a minute. Mexican radio. But if you didn't miss the first stream, then so far you hadn't missed anything important yet. Melissa, how you doing? I don't know if I said hello to you. Lori, I'm not sure if I said hello to you. So we got a way station in 2 miles according to my DriveWise site. It is a DriveWise location. So we're going to go with open or closed, bypass or no. Open or closed, bypass or no. Now, and I feel good right now. My legs are a little bit tired, my back's a little bit tired, but I actually feel good other than that. But man, I tell you what, that ride, it dehydrated me big time. I wasn't expecting that, but it did dehydrate me. All right, we got the bypass. I don't know if it's open or closed, but we do got the bypass. And I don't think that the video where I set the where I set the camera down and went to the bathroom on that first museum, I don't think what the music that she had playing, I don't think it affected the stream, as far as like a copyright on it or whatever. I'll go check as soon as we pass this scale house. And it's not open. Now the one on the other side looks like it could be, but this one's not. They've got barrels up, so yeah, we got the closed bypass. Turning Japanese. I don't know them Japanese and Chinese songs. Ding 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 ding. Let's see here. No, what if the music that she had playing was apparently low enough that YouTube didn't pick up on any of it, so that is a good thing. Which means that I can actually clip parts from it if I want to. Now there is something that I want to do. Here I am sitting here talking to myself. What I was saying when the mic so rudely interrupted me was up here at Russell's Car Museum. I know it's going to take up more time getting us to the location, but I would like to stop and see if any of those cars that was on that car hauler is in the museum now. Not so much as a museum tour, as just a quick run in there, check it out, and see. Just to see if there's any of them in there. The noise bill was my microphone. Time to time when I hit a beat, my microphone will cut out. When I hit a bump, when I hit a beat. When I hit a bump, my microphone will cut out. Breaker 19 for a radio check, radio check, radio check. How do you hear me? Comment section is dead. What happened to it? Breaker, breaker, breaker. Y'all still can't hear me? You can hear me now? Alright. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? What about now? Can you hear me now? Oh, we got some Buffalo going on. 10-4. 10-4 on that. And see, I've got, well, it's down to 2 bars now, but it just dropped from 4 to 2. But now, like I say, I don't want to do like just a big 30-minute or an hour tour. I just want to run in there just enough to see if we can recognize, if any of us can recognize any of those cars being there. I don't think 10 minutes, 10 minutes out will hurt anything. And so I was thinking today also, I need to locate that other tripod. I believe I probably left it at the house. Oh, give me a home. Wrong. Mexico, fix your slow lane. If you want the trucks to stay out of the fast lane, fix the slow lane. There ain't no sense in this. So now I got another when called the skateboard lane when I was riding in that turning lane. Was it kind of for you guys? Was it kind of scary as the cars was passing? I'm not talking about that black truck because I almost tried to smack into that son of a gun. But I'm talking about the other ones that was in the turning lane as we passed by them. Did it look like we was right up close to them? That black pickup truck right at the end, though, what I done was I turned and looked behind me, and when I did, it caused the one wheel to turn towards the westbound lane. And by the time I looked back around, we was nearly in his lane. That scared the crap out of me. Sandy says it was terrifying. Dang it, all these freaking bumps, man. And then Bay gets over in the fast lane, so I can't pass him. He was worried. Dang it, is that devil in front of us? Well, and actually, it was a pretty safe area. It felt like. Now that's why I didn't want to do the. I wanted to do it in Moab, but I just felt like there was too much traffic and too many people walking around to be real safe about it. I almost passed the truck stop up, y'all. Right here is where the Russell's Car Museum. I almost drove right past it. All right, so now this is just going to be a quick run in, examine the cars, and then back out, back on the road. Just quickly. I mean, we will take a few minutes, but if you want to see the actual walk around of this place, I've got 2 previous videos up. One's a live stream video, and the other one was an uploaded video. The uploaded video was good, but the thing about it was I was new and I was worried about the background music, so I put a little bit of edited music behind it to keep from getting copyrighted. And this time what I'm going to do is put the Bluetooth on, and I'll turn the volume down just to where you can pretty much only hear me talking, hopefully. yeah, just a quick run through, look at the cars, see if any of them was off of that truck that we followed up here that last go around. Matter of fact, I'm going to park on the fuel island, but I don't want to run through it that quickly. Be three museums in one day. How about it? 2 separate streams. I really wished, man, that I'm gonna put some cash in my wallet, because that's the only reason we didn't get to go in, because I didn't have any cash in my wallet and they didn't do cards. All right, we're only going to spend maybe 20 minutes, give or take, in here. Hopefully not much more than that. Keeping your 3 computers busy? Who is? I am? My other tripod, I do believe I left it at the house. I do believe is where it's at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Bluetooth in and turn the volume down real low. That way, hopefully, it's only... What are you watching all 3 of? You got me lost, man, or confused. Watching 2 other live streamers. Yeah, I think I did. I think I left that other... Yeah, I sure did. Left it at the house, so I'm gonna have to use the DJI one. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Oh, three ride along gang videos. 10-4 on that. Alright, I am going to put the privacy screen on while I fix this DJI gimbal. So give me just a second and I'll have this screen off. Don't you yank away from me. Alright, I don't know how long this headset will work because it beeped right off the bat. That's what I was saying earlier. All of my batteries and all my electronics are depleting pretty badly. Used to, I only had to charge this Bluetooth up like once every 2 or 3 weeks. And now it's getting to where I've got to charge it about once a week. That's, you know, providing that I don't use it that much. Alright, let's go see if we can spot one of these cars, or any of these cars. It's hotter than beach balls out here, y'all. Now, and I'm not stopping at anything. Like I say, this is just a quick run in. To see if those cars did come to this place and if they've already got them in here. Lord, man, it's hot out here. The only reason I got the Bluetooth on is to hopefully cut out any background noise. Hopefully. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. All right. All we're doing is straight back here to the museum. I don't really hear no music, just a little bit right back there.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you. That car's always here. Hey, look. That's a new statue. No, I think they used to have him right over here. I don't know if it's the same one or not, though. All right, now. So I'm leaving it up to you guys to help me decide if there's any new ones in here. Which, the car that was right here was the car that was for sale. Apparently, they sold it.
Yeah, here I am in my little old place here. Hey, lady, if you don't mind, how about close the door? Sometimes the man's got to do what man's got to do.
Now that truck was here. That one was here. Pretty sure that one was here. Not 100% about that one. I'm not sure about that one. That one was definitely here. So the ones that I've got in my mind, they're not in here. The ones that I seen or can remember seeing. Oh no, there's the one that's the one. He was right up here though. So they have moved that. That one could be new. I'm not 100%. The black one. What is that? A Ford? That's a Mustang? That does not look like Mustang lights. Look at that, y'all. I was thinking that was a Cougar or a Mercury. I want to think that one was not here. I don't think that one was here. So it seems like they're all the same. So it seems like it. Well, of course, that one's gone.
Yeah, here I am in my little old place here. Hey, lady, if you don't mind, how about closing the door? Sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do. All right? Yeah, okay. And just as soon as I get through reading this, here's a little book catalog, it'll be fine.
Sears book catalog. That one could be different, maybe. Montclair. I think that one was here though. That one, maybe that one, but I think that one was here. And I know that one was here. I know that one was. And I know that one was. So, for anybody that watched the other one, did you recognize any different cars?
It did cars. I mean, you seem to, Dave, you never thinking yourself.
I don't think that any had changed. I think they're all the same. Maybe two of them. Maybe not. I don't know. Sorry about that. I don't know. They pretty much all look the same. It didn't look like any of them from off that truck was in there. I know that pretty much. Well, I'm going to say I pretty much believe that they wasn't. What I would like to know is if anybody, hey, check that out. He's over there getting fuel. If anybody can check it out for the Russell's Car Museum, where all does he keep, how many museums does he have? We know he's got this one, and I know that there's a few other Russell Travel Centers out and about that they have at one point in time kept cars at. When at TRG, I've got two videos up of this place. One is an uploaded video where me and Tasha walked through, and then I done a live stream of this place where I took more time and walked through here. This was just a quick one right here. Man, that sun is baking, y'all. Did you hear the good news? Yeah, there's bacon. Alright, privacy screen engaged. So yeah, I do have two more videos up of this place where we actually sit and walked around, took more time, better look. I just couldn't help but to think that load of cars that we followed up through here, and then he actually stopped here. Couldn't help but to wonder if they was actually coming here. Well, they're not in there right now, so I don't really know. Love it, Quickie. 10-4 on that. Breaker 19 for radio check. Radio check, radio check. So that was 14 minutes in and out the door. Out the window, man, go. Go, go. Stupid fly. All aboard. Let's roll, doggy. Yeah, I didn't see not nary car from off that truck. None that I noticed. Because I think even that white vet, I think was in there last time we was here. The only car that was missing was that one that they had for sale the last time. It wasn't there, which either means they got tired of it being sitting there and they moved it on out, or it got sold, one or the other. And that's a definite. Okay, yeah, now that Russell's there, they used to have a car or two, not many. They did used to have a couple of cars at that place. And the last time that I stopped there, they didn't have any cars in there whatsoever. And the thing is that particular Russell's there, they sold that one to TA, to the TAs. And when they done that, they may have closed the museum part of it down. Now the inside kind of still looks the same as it used to, but there used to be a few cars in there. I don't know how many, maybe 3 or 4. But I know the last time I stopped there, which was a few months ago, just a few months ago, they didn't have any cars whatsoever in there. So is that the only 2 Russells there is the one on 25 north of Springer and this one here? I was thinking there was another one somewhere else. Thinking, but I don't know. Cow Tim's at the dinosaur park. Now I did post a picture of that up on the not in the Facebook group. I posted it up on the Facebook page. Ghost of Now sent me a screenshot and I posted it up straight up on the Facebook page. My video pops up first on Bing search, but not on Google search. That's my big problem right there. If I could get the Google search to start throwing me up, this channel I think would really take off if I could get Google to start. Where did I park the one wheel at going into the museum? I left it there at the front desk. I asked the lady at the front desk if I could put it behind the desk with her, and she said yeah. So I left it there. See, that's another good thing about the one wheel. The video from June 23rd, TM4, which was the live stream, right? Because I got 2 of the Russell's videos up. I got the live stream version and the uploaded version. Where are we going? We are headed to Texas, my man, headed to Texas. Good Lord, come on, man. You can't do no better than that. You need to get in the slow lane. Go, go, go. Pick up the pace. Three Russells come up. Two are the place you just visited. I 10 for man. Kansas Wolf, how you doing? Welcome to, I think it's actually a welcome back. I think I've seen your name in here a time or two. But just in case I hadn't, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And if I have, welcome back. All my exes. Now, if you look over to the right-hand side right now, there's some abandoned buildings over there. And I do have those up on my other channel. What I'm thinking about doing, this is just a thought. I may get the videos from the other channel. I may put them up on this channel. Maybe. Welcome to Central Time and welcome to Texas. I don't know if I will or won't, but I might do that since I can't access my Lost and Found channel anymore. Which is really a shame because that channel done good for the little bit of time that I put into it, and the few videos that I've got on it has done real good. In my opinion, actually better than this channel as far as viewership goes. Yeah, BP owns TA now. 70 miles to Amarillo, y'all. 70 miles to Amarillo. We're going beyond Amarillo. And you're right, Cindy. They could have been headed to a car show or a different museum somewhere, and they just happened to stop there. Super trucker in the outhouse. Could y'all hear him talking? The other channel, Lorna, I've just got a few videos up on it, maybe 7 to 10. I don't post videos on it anymore because I lost access to that channel. But if you want to go check it out, if I could get a moderator to throw up the link, the channel link to my other channel, Lost and Found, so that anybody that wants to go over there and check out them videos can. Give us just a second, we'll give you the link to it. The name of the channel is Lost and Found Abandoned Edition. But we'll get the link up here in the comments here in just a minute so that you can find it a little bit easier. And I've got some good videos on there. I mean, in my opinion, I've got some real good videos on there, but well, like I say, I lost access to that account. And I don't even remember what email address was tied to that account. I have no idea. There you go. Thank you, Colorado Springs. That's the link to the channel. Feel free to check it out. Give it some views. There is some interesting little videos in there. And just so you know, every single video that was uploaded into that channel was edited through my phone. I did not do any editing on that channel through the laptop whatsoever. All of that is 100% phone edited videos. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. And in my opinion, you can see the difference between the edits. Not saying that they're better over there or they're better here, but you can see the difference in the edits from that video or from that channel to this channel. There is a difference in the edits. And I actually like those edits better, just to be honest with you. But I like editing from the PC better. I just had better, I knew how to maneuver my way around the phone editor a little better. And if I ever, get access back into that channel, if I can ever get my access back into it, I may start uploading videos again over there, or I may just upload them here on this channel. I don't really know for sure. Right now, though, it's not, that channel, even though I like it, it's not real important. This channel's more important to me than that channel is. Well, not only did I forget my password, Kev, but I don't remember what Gmail account I had tied to it. I don't even remember what account I had tied to it. Because it's not tied to this account. It's tied to a different account. So that's my real problem with getting back into it, is the account, period, the Gmail account. I have no idea. Oh man, I tell you what, I feel good today. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. I feel good. A little bit sore, but I feel good. Now, how long that'll last, I don't really know. I may get tired around 9 o'clock tonight and be like, oh Lord, have mercy. What have I done? I don't even know how many subscribers I have on that other channel. I think it's like 400 and something. Maybe. They did get some sun, that's for sure. On the ride back from the last museum, they was getting some sun. I could feel it. But the thing of when I burn like that, I don't, like right now, I'm not feeling it at all. I was feeling it while they was cooking, but right now I feel absolutely nothing as far as that redness went. 653, dang it. That sucker's climbing and not even doing nothing with it. And that's the way I am when I burn. It has to be a real deep burn before it really, really bothers me. And then the most that it bothers me usually, not always, but usually, is whenever it's starting to heal up and it starts itching. You've been subscribed to it for a long time? I've had it for a while. I have. Allows the community page to work on iPads now. They didn't used to do that. They're constantly updating stuff. Like right now in my YouTube studios, it's telling me that after September that they'll choose, which they've always chose before, on how to place your commercials. But I think you could manually go in and be like, put a commercial every 15 minutes or whatever, every 10 minutes or something like that. And I know on my studio right now it's saying that after a certain month it's going to be just automated. Looking at it now, 653. Dang it. It's I may have to pick that channel back up and start doing some more uploads. What really aggravated me on that channel though, and I do not understand this whatsoever, do not understand it, but right back there where we started our day out, there's a motel, and it's something Paradise. Something Paradise Motel. Now, the videos on this channel of that Paradise Motel and whatever, it's on this channel, but I actually uploaded it to Lost and Found first, and I don't know what, I could not get it fixed. It looked like I had the camera facing up in the sky the whole time. Could not get it fixed. Couldn't get it to stop doing that. I went back and redone it. So I actually just took it back off of that channel on account of that and put it over on this channel. Lost and Found is lost right now. They are lost. I've got a Lost and Found Facebook group too. It's got 10,000 people that follows it. I don't put a lot up on there, but the Lost and Found Facebook page, actually, it's 6,000 to 10,000, something like that. I don't remember exactly what. Philip, how you doing? Dang. What are you doing, man? Just hanging around? Good Lord. I was looking down and then looked up and seen that truck. It looked like he was just sitting still. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Big Gabe, how you doing? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Do appreciate it. JC Penney ad. You're getting a bunch of ads, Melissa. Well, what is it? About one per hour? No, 2 per hour. Or are you getting them every 15 minutes? Because now it did, at one time, it had the option for me to put the ads in for every 15 minutes. And I was like, man, that's a little too much. According to the GPS, we are in Adrian, Texas right now. Eastbound, Interstate 40. According to the truck, we got 104 degrees out here, according to the truck. Now, when I did the one-wheel ride around back there in Tucumcari, it was 102 degrees, according to my phone. I knew it was hot, but I didn't realize it was that hot. I mean, I did realize it was that hot, but I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. And the time that we run the live stream, now run my battery from, I think it was 98%, 99%, down to 7% on my phone. Which I know used to on the live streams, I used to be able to run it for 3.5 hours without being charged. But it's a dry heat. Well, I tell you what, Scanner Zero, after on that one wheel, it didn't feel like any type of dry, wet, moisture. It was just hot. It was freaking hot. But let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the live streams, I used to be able to run them for 3.5 hours without a charge, and now it's down to 2 hours and 50-ish minutes, I think is what it was. So my battery on my phone's depleting. My battery on my jetpack has depleted. My battery on my Bluetooth headset has depleted. My PC battery has depleted big time, which, you know, it don't take much for them to deplete. It just don't. And I don't know, I have no idea how much battery I had left on my gimbal. But it run all the way, so. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. I really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. That could have been good. That could have been good. All the fish that I almost caught. I tell you what, the place where I lost the most fish at, that comes straight to memory. I mean, right off of just saying that, the fish that I lost, the place that I lost the most fish at after hooking them was Seneca Seneca, New York, at the Seneca Lakes. The Finger Lakes. If I fished at the Seneca Lake, which I think was in Seneca, New York, I think, but it was right at the south end of the lake. I fished right there, man. I caught I don't know how many fish, and every single one broke my line within seconds of getting hooked. I mean, within seconds. They was some big fish, I know that. And the weird thing was you could see all the way you could see the fish. They was schooled up in big, huge schools. And Tasha's like, God, look at all them fish. And I was like, what fish? I don't see any fish. Then all of a sudden the school moved over to the left some. And I was like, well, wait a minute. That whole black area is fish? She's like, yeah. I was like, God dang. It just looked like a moss or something to me, but she could actually see that they was fish. I couldn't. Of course, I need glasses, you know, apparently. But yeah, the fish would move over like to the left a little bit, and it was like, I was like, dang, wait a minute. I said, so is those fish over there? She's like, yeah, those are fish too. Hundreds of them. I mean, hundreds of them. So I don't know exactly what kind they was because, well, I couldn't even tell that they was fish. But I want to think that they was some type of trout. There was some that I was seeing that did look like the brown trout, lake trouts. But I'm not 100% sure on it. Them dudes was strong, whatever they was. They was snapping my line left and right. That was a good pig. That was a good screenshot. I think I chose the screenshot where I was giving the thumbs up. The other one was a little bit clearer, but I like the thumbs up screenshot better. So that was the one I went with. Amarillo by evening. Sinclair dinosaur. It kind of looked like it. It was a little bit smaller. I tell you what, that would have probably been freaking cool if the dinosaur was actually that size and been able to ride it like that. I don't know, maybe it would be about I don't know if it'd be the same as riding a cow or not. I just don't know. Or a bull. I don't think so because it's a lot shorter. Yeah, right. We're gonna hit the 287. Yeah, some of the Sinclair dinosaurs they're real big. I mean, not huge, but they're good size. At least some of them are about up to my shoulder, I think, as far as their back goes. Not their heads, their back comes up to just about where my armpits or shoulders. Excuse me if y'all heard that. Excuse me. Fish in the Finger Lakes are equipped with wire cutters. I tell you what, them things was strong. They was pop. Which at that point in time, I was probably mainly just equipped on catching bass, pretty much smaller cats. I wasn't really equipped with catching the bigger fish or the stronger fish or the ones that could fight a little bit harder than the bass. Yeah, we're on 40 East right now. Because it took me a little while to actually learn how to fix it up to where the fish wouldn't just snap your line, and the different lines to use and all that. That was pretty much when I was just starting out in my heavy fishing, and like I said, I hadn't really learned the proper process of hooking them and keeping them, or hooking them and getting them all the way in. Climb the sign. What for? Which sign are you talking about? I don't remember me. That was probably like 8 to 12 pounds, 8 to 12 pound test probably. The dinosaurs left town in the late 70s. And back at that particular point in time, I had never even, I don't think, used the braided line. Yeah, I wouldn't do any type of noodling. I'd be afraid the fish would pull me into the water, or I would stick my hand into a snapping turtle's mouth. Would be my luck. The water. Yeah, bluegill are very good at robbing them hooks. Some catfish are good at it. Or gators. Now, I had never hooked a gator. I've probably come close, but I've never hooked one that I know of. Now, I did throw a chicken leg to a gator one day, and I got it up on the short shelf. It's kind of hard to see because it was dark, but I took Tasha over there and showed her, and I got a little short of it. And things are quick. Take you. I've had that happen a bunch. Grab the bait and straight under a log or a rock or something like that. I was up in Vermont fishing one day, and I was fishing from the trestle, but when that bass grabbed that bait, you could see him, and before I could get the slack took out of the line, he run straight up and under a log that was just under the water. I mean, you could see him grab the bait, and he started swimming up towards that log, and you could actually see it, and he got the line caught between the log and me, and I sat and struggled with it for a few minutes and couldn't get him worked back out of there, and ended up breaking the line. That was a decent sized bass, which now I probably wouldn't have never got him too far out of the water being up on that train trestle like I was, because it was a good 30 foot above the water. Generally, I do real good at hooking fish on bridges like that, trestles or whatnot, but getting them from the water all the way up is a completely different story. They generally jump off themselves. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, well, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. That's a heck of a loop around right there. Herdware retail store. I thought that was pretty funny though too. Somebody asked about the ancient buffaloes, and there was actually one in that dinosaur museum. Yeah, they don't like being dinner. Of course, I always release all the fish that I catch. Always. Even that big old 4.5 pound or 6 pound walleye that I caught, I even threw him back. Yeah, they don't have to worry about being dinner with me. I always throw whatever kind of fish it is. I always throw it back. I just enjoy catching them, that's all. I mean, I like fish, but as far as cooking them and cleaning them, and never really ever got into that process. A little bit high, I don't know. Yeah, I never learned how to properly clean them, as far as scaling them and all that. I never learned how to really properly clean them. The fillet. How many shoes have I caught? A few. I've caught a few shoes. I've actually caught a tire before and pulled a tire up. Now, Tasha caught a rock one time. She pulled that thing up. Believe it or not, she pulled a rock up off the bottom. I think it was either me or Tasha one that caught that rock, but pulled it up. I'd have to ask her. I think it was her. I think she was the one that caught the rock that day. And I think she's caught a few shoes. Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't know how, then you're just spitting in the wind doing it. If you don't know how, you waste a lot of meat if you don't properly know how to fillet them. Yeah, I've caught many branches. Gary says it's easy, son. Just do it. Put your mind to it. Follow the bone. and Tasha, one day we was in North Carolina. There was a bank envelope laying on the sidewalk. I just stepped on it and, you know, stepped on over it, or stepped on it and then, you know, kept walking. She's like, wait a minute. She picked it up. She's like, there's money in there. And it just so happened we was right in front of the bank that the envelope come from. We didn't even open it up to see how much money was in it. You could see, if you held it up to the sun, you could see that there was money in it. And you could feel the, I don't know if it was the lady's identification card, her driver's license or whatever, or if it was her bank card. But you could feel the card inside there too. You could see the money, you could feel the card. We didn't even open it up. We just took it straight over there to the bank and give it to them. They opened it up, and the bank teller's eyes got a little saucery, so I don't know how much money was in there. I have no idea, no clue. And I guess I probably should have looked, but the bank teller's eyes got, you know, when I say saucery, got a little big. There could have been $2,000 in there. I have no idea, no clue. Could have been $10,000, could have been could have just been $10. I don't know, but yeah, we didn't even open it up to look to see how much money it was. We just knew that there was money in it, and it had a card in it. So we took it to that bank, which was, like I say, it was laying on the sidewalk right in front of, not the bank sidewalk, it was the public street sidewalk. The city sidewalk. So it just so happened that envelope was the same bank as what was right there beside us or in front of us or whatever. Took it over there and turned it in. The bank teller said she knew who that was. She knew, you know, exactly who that person was. So we're headed to a delivery here in Texas. Gonna be hitting 287 here in just a bit. Well, thank you, Mark. Thank you. I try. Well, I mean, I don't know that I even try, but I try to do the right things. When it does come to stuff like that, I try to do the right things. Now, if I seen, you know, a $100 bill laying in the grass over there, and it was just $100, you know, I would probably pick it up and put it in my pocket. Even if I was, you know, in front of the bank, I probably still would just pick it up and put it in my pocket. But knowing that envelope come from that bank, and knowing that there was some type of card in there, which more than likely had the person's name on it, you know, that felt like the right thing to do. Yeah, I've found when it comes to stuff like that, I've found throughout my life that it's much better to do the right thing as to do the not so right thing. Because, you know, and I'm not trying to preach or this or that of what you believe in or what you don't believe in, but karma, I do believe in karma. And it seems like any time throughout my life that I've ever done anything like that, on the deceitful side or just the thinking of myself side of it, that karma's always come back. It's always come back and got me. And it usually, within the month, usually. Yeah. Well, and that's where that envelope was at, Texas lady. It was out on the sidewalk on the side of the main highway. I mean, it was on the city sidewalk. But over to the right-hand side of us was a bank, and it was the same bank as that envelope, so we just walked it on in there. Yeah. someone might be watching just to see, and that's possible. They could have. And here's another thing I'll tell you guys. If you ever see a money order for however much, we'll pretend like it's $100 money order. If you ever see a money order laying on the ground, and we'll pretend that it's completely blank, hadn't even been filled out yet. Do not take that money order and cash it, because they can and will prosecute you for that, as I think it's theft by receiving. Well, I don't think it's theft by receiving. Georgia, I know Georgia will, and this is how I know, because I had a friend I used to work with, and he was getting him some gas one day. He was at a gas station. He looked down, and there was a blank money order laying right there at the gas pump. It was somewhere between $100 and $500. I don't remember how much it was, but it was somewhere between $100 and $500. So he picks the envelope, or he picks the money order up. It was completely blank, so he just fills it out to himself and takes it and cashes it. Well, somewhere between one and 6 months later, the police come and arrests him, and he's like, for what? And they told him, this you cashed a stolen money order. And he's like, nah, I've not cashed a stolen money order. And what they done was they picked him up for cashing a stolen money order. And he's like, I didn't steal any money orders and cash them. And they said, well, you cashed a money order at this place on this day, right? He sat there and he's like, he sat and thought about it, and he thought about it, and he's like, wait a minute. He said, I picked up a money order off the ground that was completely blank. He said, and yeah, I did take it and cash it. They said, well, that was theft right there, sir. That money order belonged to somebody, and it did not belong to you. So yeah, they traced that money order, and I don't remember what all they done to him, but now he got charged with it. They took him to jail, arrested him, took him to jail, and had to go to court, and I think he got put on probation for it. Not 100%, but I'm pretty sure he did get put on probation for it as a misdemeanor. I think it was under a certain amount of money, so I believe that's what classified it as a misdemeanor. But yeah, like, it was completely blank. If you ever find a completely blank money order, tear it up and throw it away if you don't want to turn it in. Just don't cash it. You would be better off tearing it up and throwing it away, because then they can get their money back for it. Nobody gets in trouble for it. They told him, they said that right there would be no different. They asked him, they said, if you've seen a wallet laying on the ground, would you pick it up, take the money out of it, and discard the wallet? And he said, well, if it had ID in it, no, I wouldn't. He said, if it had ID in it, I would, take and turn it in. He said, if it didn't have ID in it, well, yeah, probably. And they said, well, it's the same thing. It's the same. It's theft is theft. Whether it's got ID in it or not. But yeah, he did. He got in trouble for it. And the thing about those kind of charges is they'll haunt you for a long, long time. Long time. Rest of your life, long time, in some cases. It just depends on what you're doing in the point of life that you're in. at that particular moment. We're in Amarillo. According to the GPS, we're coming into Amarillo right now. We're still a few miles from actual town, but we're just west of the city. Oh, look at that. That camper looks like it goes on a long bed. Alright, according to the GPS, we'll get to the destination tonight at about 1:40 in the morning. We still, well, may or may not have to take a 30-minute break. Pretty close to it, have to take a 30-minute break. May not have to, but if we don't take a 30-minute break, if we was able just to cruise all the way, we'd get there at 1:40. But of course, we'll stop in between here and there at least once or twice. So it'll be about 2 o'clock in the morning Central Time when we get to roundabouts the delivery. There's a truck stop right there close to it, but I guarantee it's probably already full right now. If it's the same truck stop that I'm thinking about, I've been by it before, and it was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and it was full. If it's the same truck stop that I'm thinking that it is. Not yet. We should be coming up on it. Should be getting ready here in the next couple of miles to come up on it. Now we have actually stopped at the Cadillac Ranch one time. I don't remember. I don't know what video it's on, but did actually stop at the Cadillac Ranch once and walked over to the Cadillacs and give them a look. Oh, wait a minute, I climbed up on one of them and about fell off of it trying to get back down. No, I would just about guarantee, Cindy, that was probably gone within days. I would just about guarantee that it was, because what people will do, they'll come in and they'll just solid paint over something to where they can write whatever it is they want on it. Them hubcaps probably had 9 inches of paint, probably 9 inches of paint, just on the hubcaps, the rims where I put rag at. I would say within probably 4 days of me putting that on there, somebody went over there or went and painted over it and put something else on it. Maybe not. I mean, it might still be there. Maybe. But I kind of doubt it. Was it last winter? It may have been last onion season. Maybe. Yeah, we're getting ready to pass that or not exit right here. So if it's just past it, we should be coming up to it pretty soon. I'm not exactly sure. I think I did have my coat on, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't know if we was going into the cold months or coming out of the cold months. Yeah, Tasha was with me. That's what I'm thinking, that it might have been somewhere in February, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I bought Tasha a shirt there. I think that... Is that it right there? Yeah, there it is. Right here to the right-hand side where this truck's parked at. And all these cars. That's it right there. Bunch of cars out there. Yeah, I bought her a t-shirt or a sweater. I'm not sure. Maybe both. It was expensive. Whatever it was, whether it was just a t-shirt or the t-shirt and the sweater, I'm not sure. I know it was windy, big time windy. That's why I had to wear the jacket for it. It's not really because it was really that cold, but the wind was cold, and with all that wind, it was almost painfully cold on my fingers. And I don't know if that was the same day that we stopped at the Slug Bug Ranch. I'm glad that we stopped in there when we did, because now they've got it set up. There wasn't anybody at the Slug Bug Ranch when we stopped, but now there's actually a camper there, car. I don't know what and all they've got fenced up now that you can't get to, that we did get into. I do know the buildings is boarded up now. That's there. See, we went into all the buildings at the Slug Bug Ranch, even that back garage type building, and they set them campers up right after we stopped there. I mean, we stopped there, left, come back through within a couple of weeks, and that camper was set up there. And I'm sure it's probably the same little setup that the Cadillac Ranch has, you know, where you can buy the paint, spray paint, maybe. I don't know. Don't know for 100%. That spray paint, though, at the Cadillac Ranch is high. It is not cheap. Not in the slightest. And it was a toss-up between driving here last night and doing the rail fanning or stopping back there in Tucumcari. I'm glad we stopped in Tucumcari. I think today's video was much better than another, or not another, but the videos that we've done, the rail fanning. Aaron, how you doing? I was more satisfied with the Tucumcari video is what I'm getting at. Dang, Powerball is 500 million, y'all. Mega Millions is 122 million. Get on YouTube? Who, me? I'm on YouTube all the time. I'm almost on YouTube 24/7. Check this out, y'all coming around us. What the heck? Charlie Rocket's Dream Machine. Write your dreams below. Well, that thing's brand new because nobody's written on it. Not one person has written on that thing yet. So apparently it's brand new. See if we can get back up beside it just a little bit. Man, he come around us quick. See if we can get a better side view of it. I don't play the lottery either. You son of a gun, you. He's not gonna let us come around him. I forgot to clean our camera lens, so hopefully it don't look too bad. Charlie Roberts Dream Machine. I'll look that up. I don't know where you might find his social media at, but I'm sure somewhere. Susan, how you doing today? Fish Pros in Amarillo. Is there water around here? Come on, truck. Catch up to him. Watch him put his foot on it now. You son of a gun, you. He sped up right when I got over beside him. He was going like 50. Yeah, we're in Amarillo. You Googled it, it has an interesting story. 10-4 on that. Let's see if we can get right back up beside him again. Maybe we can get a screenshot or a clip of it, I don't know. Once upon a coconut. Write your dreams below. We support the dream. Let's see if I can see who's driving it. Dang it, the sun got me. As soon as we got beside him, the sun hit my rearview mirror. So I couldn't see him. I couldn't tell if it was male or female, young or old, anything like that. The sun hit me hard. 104 miles an hour, y'all. 104 is what that car was going that just went around us. Maybe we can get a clip of that one too. 2 clips in one stream. Clip, clip, clip. We got Gary busy. if he's here. Gary's always here. Crossing over the Amarillo train yard, man. This thing is stacked full today. They got room for plenty more. Look at all them BNSF engines over there. American Quarter Horse Museum. Harbor Freight. Dang no Harbor Freight, man. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you hadn't subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. That way you know when we're here and live every single day. Or upload. Speaking of, I need to throw an upload up. I've been slacking on that. I may do an upload in the morning. And what I'm thinking is I may start doing all my uploads as just pre-recorded lives. Maybe. I don't know. Scott, how you doing? 248, thank you. Thank you, Caroline. I'm glad you're enjoying. Even if it's like, 15 minutes. And what I used to do is I used to just do the pre-recorded lives if it was, 45 minutes to an hour or more. What I'm thinking about doing is just anything that's over 10 minutes, just doing it as a pre-recorded live. I know Wide World of Trains does that, and he does pretty good with his. I've seen him throw up a 2-minute video as a pre-recorded live. I think he does every single one of his videos like that. And, I may start doing the shorter ones that way. I'm actually, once I get that internet, I've got like 4 or 5 up right now that's 3, 4, and 5 minutes that I'm going to take back down and combine them into the Small Town of America episodes, where it's like 3 or 4 different little towns put together. Big Texan there, free 72-ounce steak if you can eat it all within an hour. Man, there's a lot of trucks back there, y'all. A lot of trucks. I've always wanted to stop at that place. One of these days we'll get stopped there. Gordon Gambler, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. Not real sure which. But we'll just say welcome, welcome, welcome. Petro with the iron skillet right here. Tom, how you doing? I don't think so. As amusing as that was for you guys, it was not amusing for me. Man, I tell you what. Hoorah. I'm wanting to do some more of the pranks, more of the Rudies. I'm wanting to get some more of them up. We got to get proper situations to do that. We'll get some more, don't worry, because that was a good video. But yeah, we'll definitely get some more Rudy pranks up. Because that was a good idea, and it was a good video, and it made for an awesome short. We might not never get that particular reaction again. But we sure can try. Good idea. There was somebody I was watching on, I don't know if it was TikTok or if it was YouTube, I'm not real sure, but they said ideal too, like I do. I'm like, look at that, I'm not the only one that says ideal. Or are they just copying me? I don't know. One or the other. That's a definite. That's what I believe. I believe they was just copying. That's all right. I don't mind when people copy me. It don't bother me a bit. All right, we are no longer on Interstate 40. We are now on 287 east, southeast. Getting used to the one wheel, what, not now? I don't know what you meant by that. Oh man, you know what? I wasn't thinking that we're going through Memphis here. That would have been, even though Tucumcari was an awesome stop, don't get me wrong, that would have been great to have stopped in Memphis and done the comparison video. That would have been good, but my legs is way too far gone for that today. Won't be no more riding today. Probably not for a couple of days, but no, we're not. No more sightseeing today. Someday I'd like to stop at the Big Texan with the 72-ounce steak, but it won't be today. Definitely copying everyone else says idea. Yeah. And you're right, a lot of people does say idea. 70-30. I don't know, I'm lost right now. Well, and that's what I'm saying, Devil. I mean, we've got the video in Memphis on the e-bike, and we've seen just how badly that was. As far as visual goes, as far as the line of sight goes, it was bad. Memphis doing it on the one wheel would be an awesome comparison to show the difference. But man, my legs wouldn't be able to do it. I just guarantee it. I was having a hard enough time at the last museum that we went to, just riding over the gravel and cracked pavement. There's no way I would be able to do bricks today like that. Not like Memphis has. There's just no way I'd be able to run it today. I don't have enough strength in my legs left to do any more riding today. I don't think. We get there before dark, you never can tell. We could, but nah. For one, I don't think we'll get there before dark. For two, my legs are sore. I just don't think I could make that ride. That's a fact, Super Trucker. That one wheel had me using muscles today that I completely forgot was in my body. I mean, completely. Seen videos with a chair on a one wheel? That could be interesting. Videos, I'd have to look that up. Alright, according to the GPS, we are in Claude, Texas now. No longer in Amarillo. Yeah, I will feel this for a few days. You know, and that's the unfortunate thing about getting older. I've noticed that when you make a muscle sore, it stays sore for a little bit longer now. It used to, like where I'm sore right now, I'd wake up tomorrow, bam, the soreness was generally gone. Not always, but in most cases, it was gone. I felt the soreness for a few hours, go to bed, wake up, and that was it. I wouldn't feel it no more. Now, well, my legs actually was still a little sore from the home time ride. And we've been off home time for what, a week now? 2 weeks, a week and a half, 2 weeks? A week and a half, I think. Tiffany, how you doing? Beautiful we didn't do too much buffering in Tucumcari, did we? I didn't see any buffering, but now as far as the lagging goes, I don't see the lags. If it lags, I don't see that. Yeah, takes the mind off the bruises in the scab for real, for real. Well, that one bruise that was down on my shin that I showed you guys, the one that bruised nearly instantly, it's got a knot on it. It actually knotted up pretty good. The one on my upper leg, that didn't knot, but it bruised pretty good. The scab, it's working its way on out. Comic strip. Well, you know that one, the other one wheel. It's not a one wheel. It's actually, they call it like a unicycle, where you stand. It's got little platforms on each side of the wheel, and actually it was a Jetson one wheel or something like that. Tasha wanted one of those. I was watching a video of one of those a couple of days ago, and that little kid was scooting on it. He was moving around real good. I don't know how fast it went, but he was tearing it up. Oh, that's the one wheel that you've seen with the training wheels? 10-4 on that. That one looks like it would be a little bit easier to put training wheels on. Just in case my lens is dirty, y'all. I know there was a print or two on it. And I know my windshield's dirty, but I'm gonna clean the lens right quick. May have to clear the pixels too, I don't know. Let me know after I clean the lens if we've got pixels or not. And if I do, I'll clear them up as well. Alright, how does that look? Are we pixelated or not? If we're pixelated, I'll clear the pixels up. I know there's a few bug splats on the windshield. Those will be on the windshield till we can get to a squeegee. Looks good to you. Clear as a bell. Clear there. All good. No pixels. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. All right, Caroline, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Man, I tell you what, I'm thirsty as can be right now. I'm gonna have to pull over at the next safe spot to pull over and get me another drink out of the fridge. It feels like I got cotton balls in my mouth. Barry Simpkin, how you doing? It is. It's flat in this part of Texas for sure. We ain't hill country. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. And we got the tracks over on the left-hand side, y'all. Might see a train or two between here and there. I don't know. But we ain't got much more daylight. Cloud population, 1,186 people. Can I just yeah, they're electric side or electric mirrors. They've actually got heaters in them too, where like if it frosts up or just fogs up you can turn that little heater on and it will clear that up. Hot air balloon festival tomorrow and Saturday. We're at Albuquerque. We're in Texas. Are we close to booming yet? We got a boom coming around? We should. We should be getting close. Kevin, how you doing? Alright, I'm gonna pull in right here at this Sevco and grab me a tea out of the fridge. Yeah. That's all I'm doing is just grabbing a tea out of the fridge. Not going in or anything. Because I am thirsty. Man, I tell you what, I'm thirsty. Hey, there's a Haber. It's a skinny Haber. Haber looked like that at one time. He did. He was skinny. He used to be able to jump and touch the top bunk with his nose. He can't do it so much anymore, but he used to be able to. Hey guys, check this out while we're stopped. He's got some Halloween decorations, y'all. That ain't nothing compared to how I used to have my truck set up. I used to really deck my truck out for Halloween. Alright, got me my jug of Milos. Oh yeah, for anybody that wants to see how my arm looks, that's all that's left on it. I keep meaning to show you guys and keep forgetting, but if you remember, all of this right through here was scabbed up, all of it, and now it's just that little piece right there. It's a different truck, and I don't have all them Halloween decorations that I used to have. Now I was thinking here a couple of days ago that when I go in on home time I might get the little skeleton guy and put him up on the bullhorns, but I have to take Rudy down. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a small little boo-boo now. Little booger is all it is now. It's just a little old booger. Oh, not too much, Jason. What's going on with you? Yeah, I just don't know if I want to replace the little skeleton with Rudy or not. Or, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I want to take Rudy down and put the little skeleton up. I carried that little skeleton on my truck actually way beyond Halloween. He didn't ride as long as Rudy has, but he did ride for a good, decent amount of time. And see, the thing is that one I had a different set of eyeballs glued into his head. And I should, since Halloween's coming up, I should get some more of those eyeballs and put them in Rudy's head. I don't know, though. I don't know. I don't need to GoFundMe. I just don't. I have to go and, you know, buy up all that stuff again. I've got a big skeleton, James. I've got one that's like it's 5 or 6 foot tall. I don't have that big 13-footer, but I do have one that's, he's my size, so he's somewhere between 5 and 6 foot. I don't know if he's quite 6 foot. I think he's somewhere around my height. A little taller, a little shorter, I'm not real sure, but because I got the little 3-footer. He's 2 or 3 foot, and then I got the 5. It's the 5 or 6 foot. Yeah, we started out in Tucumcari. We actually done a one-wheel video through Tucumcari, through the old historic part of it. Good night, 12 miles. Without cheese, Haber is a skeleton. He eats bacon, but he don't carry on over bacon like he does cheese. He's something else with cheese. Probably a good thing, though. Oh, I forgot to switch my drive line off back there. Wagon all lit up. Oh, look at that. They're putting some whirly twirlies up. Check that out, y'all. Erecting the whirly twirlies. I'd like to actually be coming through while they're doing that and have enough time to just stop and watch them for a few minutes. A signal lane traffic not too far after Memphis. What do you mean by that? Oh, single lane. Single lane? Gotcha. Maybe it won't be too bad late in the evening like this. Speaking of Buffalo, how we did earlier today, Tucumcari, I didn't see any buffering whatsoever on my side. But now I don't know how much lagging that it did or didn't do. I think though, being Tucumcari, it done a lot better than I was expecting our buffering that I could do like that. Or what's that channel for? It's a channel link. Whose channel link is that, man? It was pretty buffer free. I didn't think I seen any buffer spots. But like I say, as far as the lagging goes, I don't see a lot of the lagging. Sometimes I do, but windmill blades. Oh, the truck when I had the Halloween set up. Yeah, if you want to see what my truck looked like with the Halloween setup, Gary just shared the link to it. Click that link and you'll be able to see how I had it set up. Thank you, Gary. Do appreciate that. So yeah, if you want to see how I was just mentioning back there, Gary shared the link to it. My company that I worked for at the time liked how I done that so much. Now I want you to catch this, guys. My company that I worked for at that point in time, they liked that so much that I done that the following year they held a contest for I don't remember how much money it was. Truck up with the Halloween decorations. Well, you can ask me if I won or not, but I wasn't there the following Halloween. I quit. So I wasn't able to render into the competition. They should have paid me a finder's fee or whatever for the previous year, but they didn't. They was like, well, next year, if you win next year, you'll get the money. I don't remember how much money it was. I want to say it was like $500 if I'm not mistaken. According to the GPS, we are now in Clarendon, Texas. Current temperature, excuse me, according to the truck, 97 degrees out here. Got 337,111 miles on the truck. Y'all. Yeah, it's still hot. No, I don't decorate for Christmas. Family Dollar's already got some Christmas out? Good Lord. Double stack going through Quanah right now. 10 for a man. you doing today? Look at this is making a regular daily appearance on the Ride Along Gang. We're gonna be driving them. Tired, 10-4 on that. My legs are tired right now. I done a stream earlier today on that one wheel that I bought. We got out and rode around Tucumcari, Texas, New Mexico. Went to a couple of museums. Been busy today. Not drove very much, but I've been busy today. It's not a Segway. It looks, if you hadn't seen it yet, it looks kind of like the hoverboard that they used on Back to the Future, but it's got a wheel in the center of it. Got one wheel in the center of it. But it kind of looks like, and I guess kind of represents that particular skateboard. Teeter-totter on one wheel. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of the gist of it right there. It's like a teeter-totter on a wheel. I've got the e-bike in here. I've got the e-bike and the one wheel. Man, that one right there at that last museum we went to, that was close. I didn't think I was going to be able to hold my balance coming off of it at the velocity that it threw me off of it. I thought I was going to hit the ground, but luckily I didn't. Like a cat in a tree. Turn that lower light on, see if it'll attract the bugs down towards the bumper. It may or may not. I don't run with this light on much anymore on account of the driver's side's out. They put me a brand new light in it, but it's apparently a wire. Elizabeth, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord, have mercy. That was close. That was close. I was maybe 3 foot from going down them steps. I'm in Clarendon, Texas right now, just south of Amarillo. Just a little bit south of Amarillo, Texas. Jonathan Coleman. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Yeah, never give up. Never give up. If it's something that you want, don't give up on it. You know, and I've actually picked up a few loads, Carrie, in Mount Pleasant. They got a, I think it's Tyson's Chicken there, where I've actually picked up from that Tyson's Chicken once or twice. Picked up from Mount Pleasant. With these guys, I've picked up and delivered to Mount Pleasant maybe about 3 or 4 times now. It might have just been the questions. When it comes to the questions on the CDL test, it's like 300 questions on that thing. It's a lot. It is crazy. And you know, I don't remember Mount Pleasant being so big these last few times that I've went in there. It's actually a decent sized little town. The backing up. Well, let me give you a little pointer, Jonathan. When you're backing up, put your hand on the bottom of the steering wheel. The way that you want your trailer to go, you push your hand in that direction if you're holding the bottom. You don't have to, if you're holding from the top and you do all that opposite this and opposite that, don't be looking at your steer tires. Don't do nothing like that. Put your hand on the bottom of the steering wheel. And if you want that trailer to go towards the passenger side, you pull your hand towards the passenger side. If you want your trailer to go towards the driver's side, you push your hand towards the driver door. That'll help you out a lot on your backing. Don't oversteer. Just don't oversteer. That's where most people messes up on their backing, is oversteering. Man, we got a beautiful sunset behind us. I wish right at this point in time, I wish we was headed in the opposite direction so y'all could see that, but yeah, putting your hand on the bottom of the wheel method works the best, and that's something that they don't teach you in truck driving school. I do. I remember that. I remember you back in the LTD. Was it? Well, wait a minute. I'm thinking of when Karen backed in, is the one I'm thinking of, when Karen backed into the pole up there at Papa's Pizza. I think is what I'm thinking about. Bless her heart. Carrie's just learned here in the last few years that she doesn't have depth perception. And I tell you what, when it comes to backing up, especially these trucks, now I don't know so much about the cars and stuff, but when it comes to the does she from time to time, I think she does, yes. When it comes to these trucks and stuff, that depth perception is very, very important. It is very important. She says, yes, I do. All right, we are in Clarendon, Texas. Population, I think it said 1,677. I think it's about to get too dark for me to see them population signs. I tell you what, guys, I've tried to get Carrie on camera. She is a freaking hoot. Funny. She's probably one of the funniest people that I personally know. Of course, she's my sister, so of course I personally know her, but she always has something to go on about, always something funny to say. I've tried to get her on camera, but she won't get on camera. Y'all should just sit and listen to her in person. Go on about the stuff that she goes on about. I don't know what that is. Intermittent, what? Alternating what the heck is that? You don't have to break that down into layman's terms. That's too technical for me. All right then. My bad. I've never heard the technical term for that. Tracy, how you doing today? English, please, for me. She already know me better than that. She feels like a one-eyed cat watching three mouse holes. What's so funny, Pink Panther? Well, you'll have to back the stream up about 2 minutes and read the comments and go from there. It was what Carrie said. Ah, okay. Break it down, dummy. Break it down for the dummy. Well, you lose it in translation, Pink Panther. It's lost in translation, so you're gonna have to pay attention to what's being said between me and the comments in order to understand, because I can't go back and explain what I'm laughing about and it be, funny as it was in my head. 10-4. 10-4. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. 1877, not 1677. The population for Clarendon is 1877. One eye in the mirror, one out on the road. Tucumcari stream, you mentioned about people moving to small towns. If I had a car, guess where you'd move? Would it be Tucumcari? Hey, it's a pretty cool little town. It actually is. Well, I'm just driving around, Pink Panther. Just hanging around here on the live stream, driving us up and down the highway. What are you into, man? What are you into? Yeah, Tucumcari is actually, it's a cool little town. And the only thing we done was the historic part of it. You know, we didn't go into the new modern side of town. We was just on the historic side. Oh, being 10 for on that. I don't blame you. Hey, it's a nice place. It really is. And it ain't nothing at all like it used to be back in the day. I mean, it is. It's not really changed much, but not much. Just listening to Tracy Lawrence, 10-4 on that. Need a Whataburger or no dice. I hear you. Hey, Whataburger's good. You ain't never had one, and you ever get the opportunity to eat one, by all means, stop in there and check them out. I don't think that bottom line is helping us too much. I'm hearing bugs hit the windshield. I mean, just splattering it. After a week of Tucumcari, yeah, you've seen everything. Yeah, and that's true. That is true. Going to watch football. All right, Elizabeth, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back. Got to wear a heart monitor for a week. Oh, hopefully everything checks out good. Yeah, see, the sun went down on us before we could make it to Memphis. Thank God. Because I would have felt the need to have got out there and done a video. Keep your eyes on both screens. Heck yeah. Speed limit 55. Let's back her down, y'all. Back her down. Time marches on. Yes, it does. Marches on quick, too. I don't know any songs by the names. Not much. Pink's always a week late. Sometimes I'm a week late, sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Got you some bananas. Hopefully that make you feel better. Now that Gary Wright, the one that just passed away, that I seen that yesterday, I think it was. Who was it that he played with? Today was Buddy Holly's birthday. Dang it, man. I seen it on Facebook or something where he passed away and who it was that he played for, but I don't remember. Man, them bugs are eating our windshield up. Dang it, y'all. Oh, Dreamweaver? Okay, gotcha. That might have been what it was that I seen, is Dreamweaver or something like that. I never hardly look at the obituaries. Hardly. Well, I never hardly look at anything, I mean, unless it pops up on social media somewhere. That's about the only way I catch it nowadays. I knew a guy, he used to, I worked with him at a factory, but he carried a CB in his vehicle all the time. And anybody that knows anything about CBs, oh, we got a bear sitting in the dark, y'all. Anybody that knows anything about CBs, you know, you can have like the Roger beep set up to where when you key up or key off of it, it makes the different sounds besides just the Roger beep. But he had the Dreamweaver programmed into his. Anytime, I don't know if it was when he keyed up or when he let go of his mic, that it played a little tune, the little piece of Dreamweaver, which that was his CB handle, was Dreamweaver. I want to think that it was when he keyed it up, but it would make more sense when he let the mic go that it done that. Yeah, Smash Mouth. He might be walking on the sun now. You can't never tell. How is that trooper dog doing? played Dixie on Key Up. All right, we are coming into Headley, Texas. There's no way I'm gonna be able to see this sign. I'm gonna try. Population, it looked like it said 275, I don't know. Spooky Tooth, 10-4 on the Spooky Tooth. Levi said, you sound way different. Wait a minute. That I sound way different than the rest of y'all. Well, it's probably because I'm out here a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. Ask him, do I sound more country or less country, or what's the deal there? Got to specify. Sound like Boomhauer. He does sound a lot like Boomhauer. Come on by me, man. I've got that Boston, Tennessee accent. Boston, Tennessee. Our windshield is splattered. Well, when I was a kid, I had to do the speech thing in school because I did actually. I wanted to do the R pronunciation like Boston people do, and they wasn't having it, so that made me go to speech therapy and work on that, so that I wouldn't do it. How'd I do that? We didn't bully it out of Lisa. She done it too. Lisa did. said, what? D as in dog? Well, and I was actually left-handed. My teachers rode me until I started writing with my right hand. Oh, dog instead of dog. I don't even know how to say dog. It's a dog. Pink Pants, appreciate stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Snoop Dogg. I see Buddy's trying to confuse me. Thank you. You do the same. Sure, and I do apologize if I'm butchering it up, and I'm sure I am. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Popcorn, man. Popcorn. Oh, we just ran over a ghost, y'all. Well, there's somebody, I'm not going to say who it was, somebody left me a post comment on one of my videos and told me that I talk too fast. I was like, wait a minute, I talk too fast? Said that they have a hard time understanding me because I talk too fast. But now, of course, they wasn't from America. They was from a different country, a different English-speaking country, Australia. But they said that they did have problems understanding the words that come out of my mouth. And that maybe I could slow my speech down a little bit. And I was like, well, I don't know about that. And if you're watching right now, I'm not saying anything bad. Supposed to, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Supposed to. Tennessee can be challenging for some, even for other Southerners. Say it again. Say it again, man. Slow it down just a little bit. All right, we are coming into Memphis, Texas, y'all. See, I told you it'd be dark by the time we got here. Unfortunately, it's too dark to do a one-wheel video here and compare it to the last one, the last ride around town that we done here. Thank God, because my legs wouldn't be able to handle it. I just wouldn't. It's supposed to be. But I did, when I got the one wheel, this was one place that I wanted to stop to see how much difference that there was in the video. Population 2,048. The bike is more easy on your body, that's for sure. Been watching for like 10 minutes. I hadn't stopped or turned the wheel. Well, that's the way we do it around here. We run straight lines as much as possible. Allsups. I thought it was a Love's right here. Where's the dang Love's at? Been frying chicken. I tell you what, these bug smears, they're hard to get off here. They really are. And I've got Dawn dishwashing liquid in my water reservoir. So you can just imagine if I've got Dawn dishwashing liquid in there and it's still not coming off, how sticky these bug guts are. Left lane closed, 2,100 feet. Your town's population is 1,769. There's that Love's right there. Now this town here, I think, is 8 blocks. I think it's 8 blocks worth of brick roads. But I think stretched out in a single straight line is, they've got 8, I think it's 8 miles worth of brick roads here in Memphis, Texas. I think you could look, you can Google it and fact check me on it. I might be right, I might be wrong. Railroad crossing ahead, y'all. Be prepared to stop. We're not stopping. We're running through it. Hey, this town's got, it's the most, I've never been in any town that has this much brick roads as Memphis does. Hey, look at that. They've got the tracks blocked off. Never have I been in any other town that has this much brick road in it. Hey, when I rode the e-bike through here, yep, you could really tell it too. 4-gallon buckets. Did I run out of popcorn? I don't know. Did we pass another 100? I've not run out of popcorn. I got a truck full of it. $3.07. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Damien, how you doing today? I tell you what, if you've never had the milkshake Dr. Pepper like what Whataburger has, if you've never had one of those, I don't care if you like Dr. Pepper or not, you need to try one of those. Those things are freaking delicious. I don't even like Dr. Pepper, but I like those things. There we go. Now, Barry's from Australia. Barry, do I talk too fast for you to understand? Because the one that I was talking about earlier was from Australia, and that's what they said. I talk too fast. And I need to slow down my speech a little bit to make it a little bit easier to understand. Cheerwine. Oh man, I don't know about all that. Dale, how you doing today? They are freaking awesome. Barry says it's okay with him. So if Barry can understand it, then everybody else in Australia should be able to understand it. And I know Rob comes in. He's from Australia. Them Dr. Pepper shakes, they're good. They are good. If you're anywhere around a Whataburger or passing by a Whataburger, if you don't get any food, you should stop at a Whataburger and get the Dr. Pepper shake. Subtext under the apple. Yeah, I guess that is pretty good. Subtitles under where the Appalachians are talking. How often do I have a breakdown? Let's see. More than I would like, but not that much. The only true breakdowns that we've actually had in this truck has been due to coolant hoses busting. Gary has breakdowns every 2 weeks. But I've not had but just about 3 or 4 breakdowns, actual breakdowns in this truck. I think it's 3 or 4. I don't remember the exact number, but they've every single one been due to a coolant hose busting on me. And the last one I ended up getting done myself. I didn't change the hose myself, but I've done all the, shutting the water off, the coolant, going and getting the coolant, bringing it back to the truck. Had to make 2 trips for that because it took 5 gallons to fill up my coolant reservoir. So I ended up having to walk to the store twice. Broke down now in the scrap heap. Truck that double A got oversteers. Does the truck oversteer or does he oversteer? I had a truck one time that understeered, but the truck didn't actually understeer. It was me understeering. Got the steer correct. But what it was I wasn't used to that kind of steering ratio, and I didn't turn it as quickly as I should have, and I ended up driving over the sidewalk because I understeered it. got a cousin named David? Who is this cousin named David you speak of? I don't know any Davids. Well, unless you're talking about David Dishman. Yeah, Kathy's husband. They do sound a lot alike. A lot alike. Well, before he passed away, anyway. Yeah. All right. Welcome to. I couldn't see the population sign on that. Yeah, them two would pass as brothers as far as the way their voices sounded. Have I eaten at Bojangles before? Yes, Phyllis, I have. I don't like Bojangles that much. Tasha loves Bojangles. She loves it. I don't care much for Bojangles. About the only thing really that I like from Bojangles is the biscuit and gravy. But it's because I don't like crispy chicken, and that's all Bojangles has is crispy chicken. Now we're in Estaline, Texas. Estaline, I think. Now we're in Childress, Texas. Childress. Yeah, Tasha, she loves the seasoned fries. As much seasoning as they'll put on there, she's happy with the most that they'll put on there. We're 44 miles from Quina. Yeah, Zaxby's is okay. The only thing I get from Zaxby's is those little chicken nibblers. That's the only thing I get from Zaxby's. Bowberry biscuits. I pretty much just like the biscuits and gravy, the regular biscuits. You are welcome. Yeah, Quina has a rail cam. Always take you to Bojangles. They just opened a Bojangles in Blue Ridge, which is about 8 miles from my house. They opened it up, I don't know, about a year or so ago. I'm surprised that Tasha don't go there more often, but she usually, actually, when we go to Blue Ridge, she actually wants to always go to Zaxby's. She rarely ever goes to the Bojangles in Blue Ridge. But now if we're out on the road and we hit the southeast where the Bojangles are at, she always wants to stop at them. She don't never want to go to that Bojangles. Now if we're in Murphy, she'll want to go to that one. But the one in Blue Ridge, I don't know. She must not like it because she don't never want to go to that one. Leatherface to walk in front of it. Yeah, she likes their sauce. She liked the insane sauce that they used to have. The Zaxby sauce, she don't really care for as much. Flipping ad. It's a dang don't flipping ad, man. Alright, Jen, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back in. Yeah, some of the Southeast loves has Bojangles. Carrie, I've never been to a Boosie's. My opinion, Boosie's ain't nothing but a big old waste of space. Waste of space Boosie's. I've never stepped foot into one. They do not allow trucks in their parking lot, so I do not spend my money at them. They don't want me in there, well, that's quite all right. Feral chickens. I don't know. I've never been into one. I have no idea. I've never even seen in one. Never even seen a video of inside of a Boosie's. Yeah, it took a minute to finally get one to flash me back, but that one finally did. Giant Stuckies. Feral children, not chickens. My bad, my bad. Alright, according to our GPS, we got a way station coming up in 5 miles. Now my DriveWise site has not popped it up yet, so I don't know if it's really even truly still up there. But we'll go ahead and go with open or closed, bypass or no. Sausage on a stick. But I met up with somebody. It was the meetup that we had. It was somewhere in Texas. And he did bring some beef jerkies from Boosie's. And it was pretty good. wait a minute. Did you hear the guy on the hoverboard? He named it one. No, I did not. I didn't catch that, Tim. What did he call it? You talking about Pistol Pete? Beaver nuggets. Oh, he called it the mother. I think he wanted to ride it, but I tell you what, that one wheel, it ain't nothing. It's nothing like them hoverboards. Oh yeah. When he was talking about falling off of it, yeah. I'll go back and watch that stream tonight. Oh, look at that. The Drivewise popped it up. So it is a Drivewise site, and we got it coming up in 2 miles. Opened or closed, bypassed or no. We're in Childress, Texas. We are beyond Amarillo. We got the bypass, y'all. We got the bypass. But welcome back, Jason. Welcome back. What time is it here? 9:30. We're on Central Time now. Well, I think it's closed. There wasn't no flashing light right there. They got the gate closed. He's pulled all the way up to the gate like he's gonna drive through it. See, we're just an hour behind you guys on the East Coast right now. When we first started to stream out, we was 2 hours behind, but as soon as we crossed over into Texas, we switched over to Central Time. Closed bypass. Kev got one. Heck yeah. Man, we got some bug splatters all over the windshield, y'all. He's waiting for it to open, right? He might be waiting a while. Oh Lord, y'all, we got a splatter wagon in front of us. Good, the light caught us. That'll give him a little bit of time to get on up through there. Splatter wagon, be gone. Have I ever hit a hog crossing the road? No, have not. Never hit a hog. Haagen-Dazs. I have hit a deer. You hope that's not illegal to post that on here? Huh? To post what? About hitting a hog? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. You published a story today, part of a larger novel. Pretty exciting. 10 for on that. Splatter wagon carry is a bull hauler. We got splattered one day in Freona, Texas. A bull hauler just like that right there that we just passed on the left-hand side. He come around us, and when he did, all the contents of the floorboard come flying out all over the truck. Somebody called it a splatter wagon, so from there on out, that's what we've always referred to it as, splatter wagons. Because we got splattered by the bull crap. Everybody's had a deer encounter. Well, I've only had one. And that's been in recent years, you know, in the last 6 or 7 or 8 years. I've only ever caught one deer. Now in my car, I had an owl try to swoop into my car window one time. An owl or a hawk, I'm not real sure what it was. I think it was an owl. Now we did brush the butt of another deer here about a year ago. That one's actually on the short shelf. If you want to go back and look at that, we brushed his butt pretty good. He survived it though, I think. We survived it too. He was short-legged. It was a baby. It was a little deer, that's for sure. It was a little one. He wasn't huge. But that little sucker could move. There ain't no doubt about that. He was able to move. I don't think I've ever seen a deer go across pavement that quick. There we go. Andy's the one that called it the splatter wagon. Have I ever stayed at a 24/7 travel center before? Well, yeah, that's where I generally stay at, is travel centers every night. Sometimes I stay at rest areas, and like last night I stayed at an abandoned travel center. It's been abandoned 24/7 for the last few years. Welcome back, Tommy. Man, we've got caught by every single freaking red light here in Childress, Texas. Childress. They should have crossed at the deer crossing sign. They might have, and I just wasn't paying attention to the sign. Man, them bug splatters are bad. Septic truck is the honey wagons, yeah. Honey buckets. Those are around the Utah area. The honey buckets. 411 speed trap, yeah. Oh dear. Did you just run out? There was one deer that I was cruising up alongside the Mississippi River somewhere in Illinois. That son of a gun was huge. Now, he was standing on the side of the highway. He waited until I got about 20 foot from him, and he took one leap from the right side of the highway over here. He cleared the pavement completely and nose planted into the side of the hill over on the left-hand side. It was almost like watching a cartoon, watching that deer face plant into the side of the hill. But man, I tell you what, he had a freaking leap on him like nobody's business. And it was just a 2-lane, it wasn't a 4-lane, of course. But yeah, he did. He leaped from one side to the other and never touched the pavement. Oh Lord, there's another splatter wagon. We got splatter wagons everywhere. Now look at that. That super trucker didn't even say thank you. Well, the deer that I hit was a small deer. It wasn't full grown, and it split my bumper in half on my truck. That's all it done, and it was behind the license plate, so you couldn't even see it. You know, as far as that goes. Cop actually pulled in behind me because after I hit it, I pulled off on just like this, how this little turning lane is right here, and I pulled off on that, and he pulled in right behind me. And he's like, what are you doing? I said, well, I hit a deer. He said, I didn't see no deer. Well, I can't help it if you didn't see a deer back there behind my trailer. I can't help that. Well, I didn't see it. And I said, well, I hit it anyway. Still, you know, I hit it. And I'm looking to see if it done any damage. He's like, oh yeah, right there's a piece of its fur on your grill. He said, you sure did hit one. Well, yeah, I sure did. He said, I didn't see it from the back side at all. So I don't know, you know, I don't know what kind of damage it may or may not have done to the deer itself. But it didn't really do much damage to the truck. Just, like I said, cracked the bumper. But the license plate held that crack together pretty good. No, I guess not. As soon as I hit him, though, I pulled over as soon as I hit him. Yeah, I'm sure he did feel it. Semi-country, how you doing today? Bumper, grill, and right headlight. Well, this one wasn't big enough to do that much damage. He wasn't that big. I don't think that when I hit him, I don't think he even went under the truck when I slammed the brakes on. I think it just knocked him forward, and he kept running, knocked him forward in front of me, and then kept running. right, Susan. Appreciate you hanging around. If you're taking off, we'll catch you next time around. 3 years ago, 10-4 on that. So many miles per day. Well, yesterday, Carrie, I run 622 miles. The day before that, I run 320. The day before that, I run 548. The day before that, 495. I run the miles that I need to or have to run. This particular load here, it's due tomorrow. They don't have an appointment time set. As of last time I looked at it. Most of the time though, I do have appointments. Let me see if they've actually fixed one up today. It still says appointment not set, so it's due between midnight and midnight at 9, tomorrow. Most of the time though, I have appointments, certain times that I can get in there. Hit a big 8-point buck and it's mounted on your wall now. 10-4 on that. And yeah, I do have only so many hours per day that I can drive. If I've got a full clock, then I can drive 11 hours per day. Now, whether I drive 11 hours or drive 8 hours, that's up to me as long as I get there on time. But 11 hours per day is the maximum that I can drive. Heading back out on the road Saturday morning, 10-4 on the hand. Good Lord. I bet that was nice. Hitting a horse. Wow. As I get a little bit closer to the splatter wagon, he speeds up. I know you think your cowbell on the bottom of your trailer there is cool, Mr. Bullholler. Look at my hood. Oh no, wait a minute, that's not a cowbell, that's cow beach balls. And I know you think them dangling beach balls are cool, but check out my hood as I come by. That's even cooler than your beach balls. How about that? There you go, semi-country. That's another way of putting it. Yep, it's full. I know he was jealous of the Longhorns. I know he was. hit a dead horse laying in the middle of the road? Like, in Friendsville is where it was at. I hadn't been in Friendsville so long. It's been years and years and years and years. I didn't even know that they had a flashing light in Friendsville. I don't know. They may have always had that flashing light, but it's been so long since I've been down there. I don't remember. So if you're ever over at the house, ask Tasha to show you the Buffalo shirt. That's why we've got the Buffalo shirt, is because of our lagging in our streams. We call them Buffaloes. 2007. I don't even think that I've been. I'm not going to swear to it. Yeah, I've been to Friendsville once since we've been in the 2000s. Only one time that I can remember. It was probably, I don't know, maybe 2002 or 3 or something like that, maybe. But yeah, that's why we made the Buffalo design t-shirt, was on account of the lagging in the stream. The Buffalo is actually our mascot. Bill's hit a deer once. I've only hit one once so far. Well, actually twice, if you count the one that I brushed the butt on. But I really don't count that one because you couldn't feel it. You could barely hear it. And then the only reason I heard it is because I went back on the live stream to fix the short up. And I'm not 100% if it was the deer that I heard hitting or just me slamming on the brakes. So I'm not 100% sure on that. Dang it, man. Alright, according to the GPS, we are now in Quanah, Texas. Yeah, well, now I have hit quite a number of birds. I've hit more birds than I have anything except for bugs. I've hit a large number of birds. I mean, I've probably, in my driving career, I've probably hit thousands of birds of different types. The one, I hit him with the with my Wii Boost antenna. I've hit more than one with my antennas. There was one that I caught one time with the antenna. As soon as it hit, it was like stomping a feather pillow. Feathers went everywhere. There was another bird that I hit, and I didn't even know I hit that one when I pulled into the yard. The mechanics was getting ready to open the hood up and everything. They pulled the bird out from, I think it was where the windshield wipers was at. How long that bird had been in there, I have no idea. Poker Rossi, how you doing? The bird that took down the airplane? Oh, Lord. Fingers healing well. Right on, Lisa. Glad to hear that. Getting nervous kicking ice cubes under the refrigerator. That's what I usually always do with ice cubes. When they land on the floor, I kick them straight under the fridge. Roman, how you doing? Made it back. Welcome back. Welcome back. City. Sometimes I miss running up in the Northeast, but you know, I've gotten so used to this traffic out here in these areas that it's just not what it used to be traveling up and down through there. Heard of road stompers, but never rat kickers. Yeah, wide open spaces are better. You know, I don't have to deal with the traffic so much out through here. out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I'm actually pooped myself too, but I've still got 220 miles to go. So I gotta keep on trekking. Carrie's soft-hearted. I used to let Sydney catch them when I had Sydney. I used to let him catch them. He was a good little mouser. She watched just a little bit of it. She didn't get to watch all of it. Yeah, she might be kind of upset with the way I was driving it on the roadway. But I had much more control over it driving it on that center lane than I did trying to drive it on the sidewalks. The sidewalks had too much of an angle on them. And I was fighting hard and struggling to keep it, to maintain it. Going through it, not exactly through it, into it. He keeps the couch warm though, right? Alright, we are in Quanah, Texas, y'all. Quanah, Texas. I probably should have stopped there and got me a bite to eat, but wonder what that ant's carrying. Ain't no telling. Me and Tasha was sitting out there with Haber, letting Haber outside run around. And there was ants crawling across the sidewalk. And she said, I wonder what those ants are carrying. I said, ain't no telling. She started laughing and I was like, what? She said, you didn't do that on purpose? And I was like, do what on purpose? She said, I wonder what the ants carry. And you said, ain't no telling. I was like, dang. So I had to make a little short on it. Which I think I put the short on TikTok. I don't think I put it on YouTube. Chillicothe, 14 miles. The big old Chili Cove. Carrie, love you too. Thank you for stopping in, and we'll catch you next time you make it back or when I make it home, whichever comes first. Love you, love you, love you. Mercy, we got that same splatter wagon coming back up beside us. He's making some weird noise. He's planning on splattering us, y'all. He done the thank you that time. I think he's moving 74 miles an hour. But now he's slowing down. Josie, appreciate stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Chrissy, how you doing? I think he is. I think he most definitely is. Let's go do some tractor tipping, y'all. Let's go do some tractor tipping. Is Tasha in the truck? No, she's at home. How you doing tonight, Jonathan? She says that she's going to stay home till December, but she may come back out next time I go in. I don't know. She has been in the truck for a couple of months now, I think. She hopped out right at the start of, kind of the start of summer. Not right at the very start, but kind of the start. I think she about 2 weeks into onion season, I think it was, she hopped out. She said she was going to stay home till December or January, but we'll see when we go in the next go around if she comes back or not. She might not. Buddy, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Beginning of July. Yeah, that sounds right. Beginning of July. Chillicothe, 6 miles away. Barry, appreciate you hanging out with us today. We'll catch you next time around. Oh, you're not. My bad. Sorry about that, Barry. You were saying good night, buddy. My bad. My bad. Oh, he's moving that splatter wagon on down the road now, y'all. Danger. The flashing red lights are wind turbines, windmills, wind turbines, the whirly twirlies. Texas is full of them. Texas has a lot of wind turbines. See, I think Texas and Illinois, if I'm not mistaken, are the top two states in America with the wind turbines. I think. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's Texas and Illinois. I don't know which one has got more. I want to say Illinois, but I would think that it's Texas. The lines, they just blew it again. Dang them. Dang it, man. Dang it. Yeah, so the aircraft can see them, yeah. Where you at, Mark? Am I a pilot too? No. Back in the day, I wanted to get my pilot's license. But back in the day, I really couldn't afford it. So I ended up not doing it. Now that I can afford it, I really don't have time to do it. Cause I can afford it now, I don't really have time to do it. Why did you do that for, Van? I mean, really? Did you just not know? Okay, outside of Chicago. Gotcha. I don't know which of the two states. I looked it up though. Who had the most windmills, and it was between Texas and Illinois. And I don't remember which one it was, but well, back in the day when I was wanting to do it, it was like, I think it was like $5,000 for like the little private airplanes, the Cessnas and whatnot. I think it was like $5,000. I don't know what it would be now. I wished you'd do something, Van. Watch it. Speed up and then slow back down. And of course, like I said, I don't know what it would be now. I mean, I'm sure a whole lot higher, a whole lot. Check this out, y'all. Check it out. Oh. Well, there you go. Now you're just stuck. Oh, he's got the star on his tag, y'all. Got the land star on his tag. If I had a CB, I'd ask him about that. It is a big house, y'all. It is a big house. Check that out. That's what I need to be driving around the ride-along gang in. Just checked, and it is Texas 10-4. Thank you, thank you. I don't think it's a Texas plate. I don't think. I think Landstar might be out of Indiana, maybe. That was a decent sized one for sure. Private pilot certification is now about $12,000. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, to appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, and I could afford it now. I could, because you don't have to pay the whole $12,000 up front. What that $12,000 consists of is you have to have a certain amount of hours to even be able to take the written test. You have to have a certain amount of flight time, and that's tallied into, should be, now that back in the day when I was checking on it, that's the way it was. The flight time was tallied in with the test price. Landstar is out of Jacksonville, 10-4 on that. So, I mean, it's really, and that's not bad, because 20-ish years ago is when I was checking on getting my pilot's license. And like I said, I think it was about 5,000 then. 2,500 to 5,000 actually. It wasn't lower than 25 and it wasn't over 5. But now, getting your license for a helicopter is a whole different ballgame. It's like, it's at least double what it would cost to get your license to where you could fly Cessnas. It's at least double, if not triple. And the simple reason for that is because you have to have whatever the hourly requirement is for flight time, you have to have that. And for helicopters, it's like $250 an hour or higher. Never heard of that state of Jacksonville though. What state is that? Florida? But now, it's hard. Well, when I was doing the flying, like in the Cessna, you get it way up there, way up there. It's hard. It's not hard. It's easy to get disorientated on where everything's at. Steven, how you doing today? And plus, you have to do nighttime flights. I couldn't imagine, as hard as it was to see in the daytime, to see the surroundings in the daytime. I couldn't imagine how hard it would be after dark to see where you're going up there in the sky like that. It would have to be hard. Downtown Jacksonville, Florida. 10-4 on that. We've spotted a few of them Landstar trucks with the star tag on it. It's got to be a Landstar thing because it's the same blue star that they've got on their trailers. It's the only company that I've ever noticed that has personalized tags, though. It's the only company that I can think of that's got its own personalized tag. Yeah, flying by instruments, but still, you got to be able to. You still got to be able to recognize, your surroundings and stuff. Seen the UPS trailers like that? 10-4. I had never noticed the UPS. I'll start looking though. Yeah. They went by one. That was close. to our GPS, we are now in Vernon, Texas. And that rest area was wide open. Did you see that? One RV was in it. That was it. Spread all over the world. So he done the crop dusting. I think that would be cool. I mean, I don't know if it would be cool to do for years and years and years, but for a few years, I think that would be, well, pretty dangerous because the way they fly, pretty dangerous, but I think that would be cool to do. Wichita Falls, 57 miles for Wichita Falls. And that's another one. That's another place I'd like to do on the one wheel, Wichita Falls. I want to, until I get my legs real used to it, I'm just going to start out with the small towns like what we did today. Because man, that 2.5 miles like to freaking killed me. After my legs start getting a little bit more used to it, I do want to try to start getting bigger towns. Sprayed fire ants all over Mississippi. Mississippi is where I spotted my first. I've got a video of on the short shelf of the crop duster coming in real close to us. It's on the short shelf. The first place I ever seen one fly like that was in Mississippi, coming out of Greenwood. Man, them things they would buzz the highway. I mean, they would buzz the highway. 340 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Thank you for reminding me to remind everybody. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I think it would be cool to fly them, to do the crop dusting. I think it would. George, how you doing? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. It seems like I've seen your name before, but I'm not gonna swear to it, so I'll say welcome back. Crop dust in Napi. But I tell you what I would just prefer to fly now would be the paramotors. That's what I would love to get some training in, is just flying paramotors. Which back in the day when I was looking in on it, I also looked in on the getting certified to fly the ultralights. And I want to think the Cessnas was like 5,000 and the ultralights was like 2,500, if I remember correctly. And getting the helicopter's license was like 10,000 back then. 10 to 30,000. But it's expensive to fly them things by the hour. south of Farmington. Okay, near Shiprock. Yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I'd like to get just certified with the paramotors. I think that would be freaking sweet right there. That would be an awesome little add-on to the channel. Paramotoring off the big truck trailer. Landing and taking off from the top of the trailer. How about that? Probably in its 70s now. 10, 12. Daredevil channel. There you go. What kind of what can we get into this week? There you go. If I could afford to take about a month off and go down to Florida, take some paramotoring lessons, I would definitely do that. I'd be all game for it. But the only thing is being able to afford the actual paramotor itself. I think them things run for a cheaper one. I think they're like $15,000, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he sure does. Well, his name was Robbie Knievel, but he might have went by Bobby. Yeah, taking off the easy part, landing is something completely different. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I think Robbie Knievel passed away a couple of years ago. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang finding in. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. He did pass away a couple of years ago. That's what I was thinking that he did. Not really sure what from. Cancer or something I think he had. Deep in the villages of Africa. Everybody give finding in a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. You do live streams in Africa? What kind of live streams do you do, sir? Thank you, George. Thank you. Always as safe as possible. Dang. That dude passed us once already. Look at that. He's blowing our doors off again. How fast are you going, sir? Random radar commenced. 75. It's only doing 75. Do travel life, village life, looking for elephants. Well, I tell you what, finding Ian. I may not get to it tonight, but I'll definitely look your channel up here in the next day or two. Give it a look-see. Oh, so it's just been a few months ago that he passed away. Okay, my bad. I thought it was, well, you know, I get months and years, I get them confused quite often. Days run into nights, nights run into days, weeks run into months, months run into years. Out here on the life of the road. It feels like it. Well, I'll check your channel out first, finding Ian, and then after that, we might share your link out. Well, it feels like it the way some of these trucks are passing me, but they're actually scooting. We are in Texas, big old state of Texas. Now, I did have the devil's shirt on when I done the first stream today, but I went and took a shower after I finished that first stream. So now I've got a different shirt on, but I did have Devil's Travel shirt on today doing the first stream. Yeah, I had to go take me a shower after today's ride. Man, I tell you what, it was just that it helped my legs relax. You know, it took some of the tension out of my back. And then I done some sweating today during that first stream. That's what took so long to get the second stream and get started back up on the driving stream, because I had to go up to the truck stop, and then once I got up there, you know, I had to get my clothes ready. Then once I got in there, there was actually 4 people in line. I was like, dang it, in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week, and I'm having to wait for a shower. Usually, in the middle of the day, you don't really have to wait that much, usually. Usually the only times that I have to do a lot of waiting on a shower is on Sundays. If I take one on Sunday, I try to avoid taking showers on Sunday though, because I don't like waiting 30 and 40 minutes for the shower. Sunday evenings anyway. It's like Sundays from 5 to 10. It's a terrible wait anywhere you go. And it wasn't Saturday. Semi-country, that little America that was in that video, that's the only truck stop I've ever seen a bathtub in. I've never seen a bathtub in any other truck stop before, ever. That one shocked me. When I opened that door up and seen that bathtub, that literally shocked me. I wasn't prepared for that. Was not prepared for that. Patrick, how you doing? I would like to know if the Little Americas in Wyoming has bathtubs too. 'Cause I've never took that was the first time I'd ever took a shower at a Little America truck stop. It was big. It was a big tub. I mean, it wasn't little. Somebody said that it looked little in the video. It was not. It wasn't little. Not in the slightest bit. Two people could have fit in it easy. Now that one did, and I meant to mention that, Chrissy. I meant to mention that in that video. They did have a 1 hour time limit. Somebody asked me a few weeks before that video was put out about time limits on showers. Some truck stops do, some truck stops don't. Some will tell you that they don't have a shower limit, and some will tell you that, you know, they do have. That particular one had signs up that said 1 hour limit, but now I don't know, you know, how most truck stops don't bother you on your shower times unless they're just really, really, really busy. Yeah, that bathtub was definitely big enough to fit me and Tasha in. Saltwater Boring, how you doing? And in reality, in all actuality, the bathtub at that truck stop was bigger than the bathtub at my house. That would be, and I would love to take a side trip to the Grand Canyon, but I've never been set up to where I could do that. You would think, you know, as much as I've been out here on the road, that I would have, or could have, or should have been to the Grand Canyon by now. But I don't know how close to the canyon you can get the trucks. I don't know if there's any truck roads. I know we've been close on that one highway that we drove, but I don't know that there's any roads down through there where you can actually take the trucks legally. The commercial trucks, anyway. I mean, if you've got an RV truck, then yeah, you can do it, but that would be something right there. A bathtub that you put coins in. Doing the one wheel down the Grand Canyon path. Heck yeah, we could follow the donkeys. Bad idea. It would be nice. It would be nice. "97 miles per hour, y'all. 97. are for sure-footed. Bet they are. Alright, according to the GPS, we are coming into Harold, Texas. That would be cool. That would be cool. Have to park at Williams, Arizona, and then drive from there. Alright, Melissa, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. How far is Williams, Arizona from the Grand Canyon? Car would get impounded for doing 97 in Australia. Dang. Sometimes you'll get impounded here, but you know, I mean in America, but it depends on where you're at, what cop you're dealing with, and what kind of driving records you got. Most of the time, I think most of the time you get a ticket, but they will impound you for going that speed. 59 miles from Williams to the Grand Canyon. We're not in a car finding the end. We're in a big truck. We're in a semi truck, 18-wheeler. Sprinkle in the sky. How you doing today? Get a train ride to the Grand Canyon and back. Oh, that would be freaking sweet. That would be an awesome field trip right there, y'all. To ride the truck to Williams, hop on the train, ride up to the Grand Canyon and back. Wow. Yeah, that would be neat right there. Chrissy's going to be in the lounge. 10-4 on that. caught up to the splatter wagon, y'all. Don't have a headache anymore, right on. Electra, Texas is where we're at right now. Electra, Texas. Spirit walked in Mackinac last week. Chrissy can't be drinking Budweiser, Geo. Oh, Mackinac Bridge. Okay. Dang, you walked across that bridge? Holy smoke. I bet that was. Exactly. We're heading yon way with lots of popcorn. Walk it every year. Ah. Did you make a video of it? Did you do a video of it, Spirit? Live streaming the walk this year. One of my regulators, will you do me a favor and go grab that live stream link of Spirit in the Sky walking the bridge? Go grab that link up for me, please, and throw it up in the comment section. I would appreciate that very much, very, very much. So we're gonna get one of the regulators to find the link for that that live stream, Spirit, and throw it up in the comment section. That way, if anybody here hadn't seen it, they can hop over there and go watch it. Crossed that bridge once, way back when I very first started driving, and I had somewhat pretty similar to the same reactions, panic attacks. It was pretty scary crossing that thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, you would remember if you crossed that." Well, I block a lot of stuff out of my memory. I block a lot of stuff like that out. And once I pass, especially a certain amount of years of not doing it again, then it really don't take me that long to forget stuff when it comes to stuff like that. But now, when I did watch the video of Ernie crossing it, and when I watched that video of him crossing it, I remembered that I have crossed it, but it's been years and years and years. Matter of fact, it was when I was working with Covenant, is how long it's been. And what bothered me the most was looking out my door window and down on the graded part. That was what bothered me the most. Blew a little geo off of it, dang it. All right, there we go. Colorado Springs. Throw the link up for Spirit in the Sky Blues will walk across the bridge. If you guys hadn't checked it out or hadn't checked her channel out, click that link, check it out. You can wait till after the stream's over, however you want to do it, but click that link, check it out. I know she'd appreciate it. Tex Guy, how you doing? Back in the early 80s. You are welcome. You are welcome. My pleasure. Now for radio check, radio check, radio check. Splatter wagon is right in front of us, y'all. I can't get around him. He's staying just fast enough to keep me behind him. Now, according to the GPS, we are in Electra, Texas right now. According to the truck, we got 91 degrees out here at 10:57 in the PM. Wichita Falls, 21 miles. I think it said Iowa Park, Texas. 8 miles? Yeah, Iowa Park, Texas. According to the GPS, we're already in Iowa Park, but according to that sign back there, it's 8 miles ahead of us. Oh, you got your steering wheel coming in? Yeah. Well, now, you know, I've heard that it's easier as far as control-wise with the controller, is what I've heard. The ATS is easier with the controller than with the steering wheel. I've got the steering wheel, and, well, I mean, you know, I've only played the game a few times, so I can't really say that steering wheel's tough or not tough or anything like that. Am I going to do any cooking this stream? I'm not sure, Steven. What I may stop up here somewhere and grab me something to eat, because I've got a couple of packs of noodles, but I don't really have anything to mix with them. So I don't know that I'll be actually cooking. I may stop and get something though. a mobile inspection site in 2 miles. It's not a drive-by site. We'll go with open or close. No bypass though. Open or close, no bypass. Hadn't figured out how to highlight the names. Well, I use the phone all the time, so I'm not exactly sure on the highlighting. Oh, we got a bear sitting in the dark, y'all. I'm not sure on the highlighting how it works. Generally, anytime I watch any videos, I don't watch them from my laptop much. I generally watch them from the phone. And whenever you're doing it from the phone, you know, you got to put the @ symbol up, and you've got to put their name exactly how they've got it, or it won't highlight it. PC Chrome doesn't highlight anymore? Dang. Wonder why. Shifting the tulip plunger. Well, and that's the thing with my steering wheel. I don't know if the shifter come with the steering wheel or if I had to order it separate, but my shifter didn't work. I had to use the automatic version because my shifter didn't work. Full screen laptop, 10-4 on that. Well, the reason why I don't watch on the laptop is because, well, my internet from my phone, the mobile hotspot, it's not that great. It's just not that great. And the jetpack, it's limited, so I use the jetpack for setting up my videos, and that's it. Next month when I go in, I'm supposed to have that new internet though, the new internet system. And it's supposed to be unlimited, it's supposed to be fast. So I'll probably start watching more videos from the laptop once I get to that thing. Man, I tell you what, as far as my battery usage goes, I'm down on 35% 35% battery right now. That new wireless charger, I remember when I got the first one, it seemed like the first little bit that it didn't keep up with the charge like it should. But as time went on, it seemed like it started doing better. Hopefully this one starts doing better. I don't know if it's the charger or if it's just my battery fights harder now to stay up and running. I don't know. Don't use the 900 degree. Don't use that. Use the 270. The 900 degrees. That steering wheel actually turns like, what is it, 3 full rotations, I think, and that truck responds to 3 full rotations. That's what I had mine sitting on the 900 degrees when I got it. And I was like, man, this is stupid. This is crazy how this thing's controlling. And I flipped it over on the 270 degree. And it's a lot more responsive, I'd like to go fishing right there in Iowa Park sometime. Off their little bridge that they got that crosses the duck pond or whatever that is. That would be so freaking sweet. Skip gears depending on the load. I've always played the automatic because, like I said, my shifter, it didn't work. I don't know if maybe I just had it plugged up wrong or if I got the wrong shifter or what it was, but they're talking about the steering wheels for the American Truck Simulator game. Or that's what we're talking about, is the American Truck Simulator steering wheels. Sarge, how you doing today? Well, we started out late today, so ended up that we're going to be driving late. This is the second stream. I actually done the first stream this afternoon. Was it this afternoon? Yeah, I guess it was this afternoon. The one-wheel ride around Tucumcari, and then I had to charge my phone back up and get me a shower, and then ended up starting the evening, well, the late afternoon stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, and that does depend on the load. Usually the only time I'm not gonna say all the time, but usually when I skipped gears the most before I got into the automatic was if I was pulling empty trailers. That's usually when you would catch me skipping gears the most. Good for the late nighters, right. I tell you what, though, I'm wore out, really. I mean, I feel good, but I'm tired now. Because I done what I say that was, guys, 2.5 miles on the one wheel. Man, and it wore me out. It really did. By the time I was done. Actually ready to take a nap, but I knew if I went to sleep, there wasn't going to be no waking back up for a while. Are most trucks automatic now? Yes, they are. Chris Harris, how you doing? Maybe welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I'm not sure. I think I've seen your name before, but most new trucks now are automatic. You pretty much, if you get a new truck, you pretty much have to special order them if you want a manual, pretty much. But yeah, most all trucks are automatic now. You take like the company Hurricane, they get all their trucks in manuals, but like I say, you have to order them. I think now you have to order all the trucks, even the Peterbilts. Don't chat much, but love to watch. 10 on that. Well, we do appreciate even the lurkers, what we call the lurkers that just hangs around and watches. We appreciate that just as much. We appreciate it when you come in and ask questions, but we leave that completely up to you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, the thing with the manual endorsement there, Steve, is if you take your test, if you take your initial CDL test in an automatic, then you have to get the endorsement. If you take your initial CDL test in a manual, then what it is you don't have to get the endorsement, you just don't have that restriction on you. So that's the whole thing with the, it's not necessarily an endorsement, it's just if you take your test in an auto, then what happens is it's restrictions kind of like wearing eyeglasses. You know, if you go take your or when you're doing your license, if you're wearing eyeglasses, then it said you'll have the eyeglass restriction on there, meaning if you get pulled over and you don't have your glasses on, you get a ticket. So it's the same thing with the manuals. If you take your test in an automatic and you get pulled over in a manual, you're going to have a manual restriction on there, and you're going to be in trouble. Rag After Dark, how you doing, Nick? Suck, how you doing? Are you lost, sir? So that's how that works. Shifting an 18 speed looks easy. If you can drive a 10 speed, you can drive an 18 speed. Welcome to Wichita Falls. Now, a lot of people try to make the driving the 18 speeds, they try to make it look harder than it actually is. When it comes to the 18 speeds, there what we was talking a few minutes ago about skipping gears, you can do a lot more gear skipping in the 18 speeds, a lot more, because of course you got more gears to skip, but it's easier to skip the gears in the 15s and 18 speeds. Daquan, how you doing? Used to ride your 10 speed to school. Right. Yeah, the common problem is missing gears, not skipping gears. That's a whole different thing between skipping and missing gears. Ken, how you doing? We still got about 140-ish miles to go. So we still got a good 2 hours left, not counting it, stopping somewhere. And I'm getting kind of hungry, so I definitely need to stop somewhere and get something to eat. You hungry too? 10-4 on that. The Ruby overpass. Hitting up Amazon for a new SIM card. 10-4 on that. Got dinner going now? Dang. Late night eater. Dang it, I hate when the lanes run out like that. Man, I hate that. Waiting on breakfast. I hear you there. Sweet and sour chicken, heck yeah. Jeez, man, that thing was loud. I knew he was back there, but it was louder than I was thinking. Louder than I was thinking it was going to be. Straight days now. How you doing, James? Food Center. Yeah, most restaurants fixes pre-made gravy. That's just how it is. Most all restaurants do. Henrietta, 17 miles. Now, I think that's where I'm going to stop at. They probably don't have anything good to eat at this time of night. But yeah, Gordon's is like U.S. Foods. I used to love cooking all the time. I don't do it as much now. But anytime I come off the road for, you know, a month or two or something like that, I do get into cooking. But out here on the road, I just don't get into cooking that much. There's just not enough room in the truck and not convenient to washing after you do it. So that's the reason why I don't do it that much. Yeah, limited resources. You know, it's just everything's limited when you're in the truck. Everything's confined and limited, and just everything. It's, you know, don't have nowhere to work with. Nuna, east of Henrietta, has a great car museum. Heck yeah. Man, I tell you what, I wished we could have got into that last museum. I wished I'd have had a $5 bill on me, because that one was nice. Next time we go through Tucumcari before 2 o'clock and have time to stop, I definitely, hopefully, have a few dollars cash on me. Make a pit stop in there and go check that one out since we missed it. And then it was cooking with the lunchbox cooker. No tofu? No tofu for me, please. I don't like carrying cash on me. When Tasha's with me now, I mean, she always carries cash. A little bit, you know, whether it's a few dollars or $20 or $40, she always carries a few dollars on her. And I've always said I need to get at least $100 and keep it in my wallet just in case, you know, somewhere that don't take cards, but I never remember to do it. Take care of that for me, please. We're not a political channel, and nobody here's name's Brandon, so keep that out of chat. Always carry a 5 in the chute. 10-4. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I need to, thank you, Jay. I need to carry a little bit of cash on me, not so much, but $20 to $40. All right, wait a minute, since I give you a warning, whatever your name is that starts with a K, and you're doing it again, you're permanently blocked. This is not a political channel. Camazilla 66, you're gone. It's not a political channel. Nobody wants to see all that stuff. We're out here for the travel, not for the politics. Gene, how you doing? Nick is here for the food. Heck yeah. Well, we do that too. We do food, we do travel. We do museums, trains, one wheels, e-bikes. We just don't do any politics. Here for the Milo's tea, no doubt. I got just a touch left. I stopped, well, I don't even know how long ago it was I stopped, but got a little bit left. Free travel advice. Yep, we can do that too. Popcorn and the Sprite now. We got plenty of that. Plenty of that. No ticks, especially politics. Yeah, well, not really. I mean, you know, we do have to deal with a little bit here and there, but we can always leave that at the door of the shipper and the receiver, really. we can get a few more people to hit that thumbs up button again, we'll, or not again, but hit that thumbs up button, we'll throw out some more popcorn. Just got loaded in Iowa, headed west. How you doing, Frank? Hit that thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Alright, James. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, even if this place don't have anything decent to eat, I need to get out and walk around for just a minute. I hope that wasn't my exit right there. I think it's the next exit. I won't get enough strikes from it. It's just ever thought about owner and operator bull hauling? I had the opportunity to do bull hauling a few years back. And I don't know, I got to thinking, this late in life, I didn't know if I wanted to step into bull hauling or not. Plus, I had Tasha and Haber with me all the time. And they both require a decent amount of stopping. So I passed it up. But I have thought about doing the bull hauling. I have thought about it. But as I get older and older, then, there's just some stuff that we shouldn't even think about as we get older. And probably one-wheeling would be one of them, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, politics is just too argumentative to enjoy the drive, really. But yeah, even somebody, I was offered a bull hauling job and I passed it up. I was offered a tow truck job once. Hauling, towing the big trucks and stuff. And what the guy offered me in pay, I just wasn't sure if he was giving me a fair shake or not. I found out later that he was giving me better than a fair shake. And I didn't take it because I thought, well, that might not, that percentage might be just kind of lowballing. And I found out later by another tow truck driver that had years of experience doing it that he didn't even make that much. I was like, dang, man, I should have took that. But I didn't. Wished I had, but I didn't. Because that would make for a good live stream, you know, going and picking up trucks like that. That would have made for good live streaming, but oh well, it is what it is. I don't know, it depends what they've got to eat in here. If they don't have anything to eat in here, then I'm just gonna clean the windshields and stretch just a little bit. If they've got something a little decent to eat, then I may go ahead and hang out for 30 minutes. Those aren't parking places, y'all. Which I think all the restaurants in here might be closed. I might just get a sandwich, I don't know. Magnetic Connections, how you doing? Yeah, it is. This one's a decent sized one here. I actually like stopping in this place, but oh man, I tell you what, I am sore. Wow. It feels like I got took through the ringer. Jeez Louise, man. Are working, y'all. That's weird. They're both working. All right, unfortunately, they closed the smokehouse or steakhouse or whatever that restaurant's called. Unfortunately, they closed it at 10 o'clock. So, I missed it. Well, so I got me a sandwich. I wanted the egg salad sandwich so bad, but I've never really successfully found a good tasting egg salad sandwich from a truck stop. Yeah, they closed it at 10. I don't know what time they closed the Steak and Shake. Probably 10 as well. Yeah, no doubt. So I'm just gonna pull up right here though. I don't know what that one dude's doing. Might be in his way. Yeah, he just pulled up beside me, so. Oh, I guess him and that guy's swapping out, I guess. Slip seat trucking. Slip seat trucking. So, what I got was, I don't know that they're even slip seating. He's just hopping up in the truck with him. Anyway, what I got is a thick or a mega smoked ham and cheese. Now he's popping the hood on it, so he's getting ready to do his pre-trip. Then I got me a dang zebra cake. And I got me some barbecue viennies. So, and man, I'm about to starve to death. I am hungry. Just didn't realize how hungry I was until I stopped and got out of the truck. Got me a lemonade. Minute Maid lemonade. I don't know, my head looks a little wider than before. Oh, I bet it's because I had that helmet on today. And actually got sun through here and didn't get it there. I'm gonna have to stop wearing that helmet. Not till you get a little better, son. Not till you get a little better. And I also got me 2 more Monster Nitros. But what I'm going to do with this sandwich here is I'm going to... Yeah, viennies are good. Now, I foundered myself on them when I was a kid. I loved regular plain viennies. I ate so many of them that I can't eat just a regular plain vienney no more. Maybe 1 or 2 of them. That's it. But I can still eat the barbecue flavor. I can still eat them. Trying to decide. I don't think I want the lemonade right now because I'm kind of tired a little bit. So I think I'm going to go ahead and have me a Monster Nitro. And I'm still 2 hours because I'm getting smarter. How much was the sandwich? Well, for everything that I just showed you guys, it's $23 for this, 2 of these, and 1 of these. $23. I think the sandwich was about $4. I think the Viennese was probably 2 or 3. It was expensive, yeah. It was $23 for all that. But now I also got a 5-hour energy. That was probably about $3. But this, I would say, I think was about $4. And it, well, no, I thought it said 2 sandwiches in there, but I was gonna say it's not 2 sandwiches. Make your own. Well, I do too when I've got the sandwich stuff. When I have the sandwich stuff in my truck, I do too. But I hadn't been. Viennese in the stores are like 50 cents, not in a truck stop. $4.59. That's probably, and this is mega. It's extra thick, so it's probably actually more than $4.59 because $4.59 is for the regular sandwich and this one's stacked kind of thick. But $4.59, right? That's about average for a freaking sandwich in a truck stop. Just about average. And these things they're around $2 to $3 per can. Now that I think was probably $2, $1.93, something like that. These are generally $2.50 a piece or $3.50 a piece. They've got it stacked good. There ain't no doubt. They got it stacked good. I wanted that egg salad sandwich so bad though. I've never ever got an egg salad sandwich from a truck stop that was any count ever. Yeah, them two. So he pulled up beside me so that they could slip seat the guy that was walking in front of the truck. He's getting into the truck and the other one's getting out. Teeth guard. So I got me a little bit of mayo. And I also got a little bit of mustard. I do like mustard and mayo on my ham sandwiches. I was going to drop my envelopes. These guys do not do the trip packs, which is highly unfortunate. All of these truck stops should do the trip pack drops. They just should. And I thought about just getting something from the top up there and fixing it. But I need to get on to my delivery. So that's the reason why I even went ahead and went with the sandwiches. The bad thing is look, the top half is just almost crap. Look at the dang cheese on it, y'all. Look at that. What is that, a quarter of a piece of cheese? While I'm fixing my sandwich, I can't boom right now. Let me sit back down in front of the camera and then say boom. Boom! Alright, so this is how it looks. That's what I'm wondering. That's crazy, y'all. That piece of cheese. I mean, it's not even a half a slice. It's not even a half a slice. Not even a half a slice. And it's the same on both of them. The sandwich comes from Market Sandwich is the name of the company that it comes from. Market Sandwich. Which I've got my own cheese. I can put more cheese on there, but that's just not that's not even the point, you know? Yeah, I got ripped a new one. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here to Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. $10 on that, Otto. $10 on that. Looks good in the package. It looks better in the package than it does in reality. That's messed up. But now I've also still got the chips to eat. That I didn't finish those off. I don't know if I want the chips or not though. Yeah. Let's see if I got the bag closed down right. Those are still delicious. Now, I would have rather heading to upstate New York. $10 on the upstate. Heck yeah. I don't always drink 2 Monsters a day. But when I do, you better believe it's because I'm tired. Well, I do hurricane. I do fix my own sandwiches in the truck. Normally I've got bologna, and I fix bologna sandwiches. But I'm out of bologna right now. I hadn't been grocery shopping. You don't know how to get them to me? 10-4 on that. Well, here's the rating that I'm going to give this sandwich. It is actually pretty good ham. But here's the rating that I'm going to give it. I was hungry, so I'm eating it. That's it. That's it. It's not great. It's not bad. It's hitting the spot where it needs to be. It's hitting the spot where it needs to be. The chips are actually a lot better. So yes, we are doing a 30-minute break. We've already been here 32 minutes, so I'll tell you what. That light out there is working. I don't know what's going on with it. Semi-country, thank you for hanging out with us today. Have a good rest, and we will catch you next time around. There we go. Next time around. But that light is working out there. But when I'm looking through the stream, I can't see it. It don't look like it's working, but it is working. I don't know. Hungry, not hungry. There you go. Put the chips inside the sandwich, gives it a better taste. I used to do that a lot. Getting attacked by attachments? What kind of attachments are you getting attacked by? Bob Casey, how you doing? Yeah, and normally I do too, Frank. Normally. Or, you know, I'll stop along the way out here. Hurricane equals Jonathan. I'll do my best to remember Jonathan. I'll do my best, but you might have to remind me a couple of times for it to actually settle into my brain and stay there. So if I keep calling you Hurricane, just remind me. Just remind me a couple of times, and it shouldn't take. Maybe you might not even have to remind me again, but just in case. I usually do pretty good at remembering. You talking about the same mic that I'm using? Bob Casey? Yeah, that's all it is plug and play. Now that's the driver that just swapped out. So that's the one that was in the truck. And the one that passed by the truck earlier was the one that swapped. Yeah, they're just plug and play. All you have to do, I know you use iPhone, is just use that iPhone attachment, push it in. If you're not getting sound, test it out. If you're not getting sound, pull the extension out and then push it back in again. I know I had to do mine like a couple of times before it actually caught up and made the right connection. What kind of flip camera am I using for my footage? The phone that I'm using is a Samsung Galaxy 22 or 23. I'm not sure which. The app that I'm using though is Camera FI. Yeah, just here. Let me show you right quick, Bob. When you put this in, the first time that I did it, I didn't push it in far enough. And then the second time I didn't push it in far enough. You got to make sure that it goes all the way as far as it'll go I mean, give it a... I actually push it in with my nails to make sure it goes in. If you notice, it's not quite flush. It actually goes in farther than the receiver goes. And all you got to do is plug it up. There's no apps to download, nothing. Remove the terminal protectors. Well, it don't have. See, I mean, that's what it looks like, and all 8 of those connectors, they have to connect with all 8 on this side. But whenever you're putting it in, you got to make sure that it goes all the way. Well, like I said, where it flips my camera is right here. That works off of my off the app that I use. Now I've got Streamlabs as well. Streamlabs, yeah. And now Streamlabs will actually mirror this view to where it looks like I'm driving on the right hand side right now. You can actually on Streamlabs, you can toggle through the rear facing camera or the face facing camera and swap it out to where it's not mirrored. It's actually looks like you're sitting right. Sandwich grade? Oh, we're not even giving it a grade. Now, here's another thing, Bob Casey. Here's another thing. If you look on the side right here, that's your record button. You punch that, like when you're doing, just for say your drone video, you can push this record button and take on your computer, you can move whatever you record on this mic and receiver over to your computer, match it to your drone footage. Like if you want to talk while you're flying your drone, just record it, and you can actually move it over and put it with your drone footage. So that's one good thing about these, is it does have the record, which I know. There you go. Yeah, record. But the other ones got record too. I'm just saying that with that, you can actually record it. I don't think that you even have to have it plugged into your phone to do the recording. I don't think, but now I'm not sure about that because I don't do the whole recording part of it. Yeah, there's not even, the sandwich ain't even worth grading. You can do that too. After you hear your own voice enough though, that really, that really hating to hear your own voice thing, after you sit and listen to it enough, that actually goes away. Stella, how you doing? When I first started doing YouTube, I hated to hear my voice too. I hated it. I mean, I freaking hated it. But now, when I listen to it, I'm like, dang, I got that much of a... It don't bother me. But I listen to it so much now. Yeah, they do have good reach. That they do. They're good mics. I mean, they're real good. Is Tasha at home? Yeah. As long as there's nothing in between you and the receiver and you're facing it, it's got a real good reach on it. Now, if you try to get out and walk, 100 feet, and your body is in between the mic and the receiver, it interferes with mine. But if you've not got anything between the mic and the receiver, it'll get out pretty good distance. Good 100, 200 foot. Something like that. Yeah, they're good. Mine, I have so much difficulty out of mine, but it's because it was not designed for the way I use it. It wasn't designed for this type of video. And so as far as, like where I lose connection and stuff, that's why. It's because it just wasn't designed for this rugged use that I do. Damn. Tried a ghost energy drink? I don't think I've had a ghost energy drink. Yeah. I figured it up a month or two back. I've got well over 2,500 hours, I think is what we figured up. We're right around at least 2,500 hours, and this one I've dropped, and when I dropped it, I mean, I dropped it hard. But I've got a lot of hours on that. Sub to 4 trucking channels total that you listen to on this platform. Well, you found the best trucking channel here. I'm kidding. Not really, but Dang, look at how this truck's lit up, y'all. But yeah, I've got a lot of hours, a lot of freaking hours on this mic. I gotta hurry up and eat and get on down the road. These things are good. Those things are real good. If y'all hadn't tried those and you like barbecue and you like a little bit of heat, these are good. I mean, look how coated they've got that. That is coated up. He ran off and left me back there in Wichita Falls. He got gone. These are almost as good as ranch. Talking about them? We got a train coming. Did y'all hear that? I missed all these other horns, but nacho cheese. The nacho cheese is alright. I'm not gonna eat these right now. I may save these for later tonight. Now I tell you what, that is a freaking good potato chip. Baby back ribs, the hers, is that hers? Yeah, hers brand. Those things are freaking delicious. That's probably some of the best potato chips that I've ate. Without a doubt. Oh, wait a minute. Man, y'all, I tell you what, today's been a heck of a long day. The hers, the hers aren't everywhere. That could work, Steven. That could. Popped air chips. Huh. I don't know what kind that is. Well, it wasn't great. Don't think yeah, it is. I mean, that wasn't a great meal, but it absolutely did hit the spot. Max H. We're not here to talk about smoking and stuff like that. So keep that out of the chat, please. Yeah, we was here for, well, actually we've been here for almost an hour. All aboard. So yeah, we got the 30-minute in. I wasn't intending on sitting here that long, but thank you, man. Thank you very much. Slow cooked meats. There you go, man. There you go. John Anderson, the country singer. I ain't never sat in, I'm not exactly sure who that even is. Oh, is it just a swinging guy? Just a swinging. Thank you, Dale. Thank you. Do appreciate it. All right, we are pulling out of Henrietta, Texas right now. Now we've got a mobile inspection site coming up. It's on a drive-by site. I don't think it's going to be open, but we can go with the open or closed if you want to. Uploaded a 40-minute video driving from Monroe, Illinois to Mount Vernon, Illinois. 10-4 on that. I probably should have got fuel there. I don't know. I need to do an uploaded video. I mean, I've got some. I need to actually upload it. Or unlock it, not upload it. It's uploaded, they're just locked. Any gas, Stella? No gas. We run diesel. Got a half a tank, which that'll get me about 500, 400 to 500 miles ish. Not, shouldn't, well, yeah, 400 to 500 miles worth of fuel. Yeah, my phone is down to 21%, y'all. 7 hours into the stream. Shouldn't be that low. It should be up around 30-something% right now. Do a short of the one wheel. Yeah, I'm going to see what I can dig up out of that video to get the short. To get a short for today's video. What does a truck do on a full tank? How many miles? I can get somewhere in the neighborhood of about 900 to 1100 miles on a full tank from this truck, and that varies, you know, on the day that we're pulling. But in the roundabout average, somewhere between 900 and 1100 miles. The sign set up on, you talking about the Route 66 sign where I drove across it or drove in front of it? Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that's why I done that for, was to create a short, but I also done it because, you know, that's the sign that I had on the thumbnail, so I drove in front of it, that way it was actually in the video. I'm not saying that you gotta put, you know, that it's gotta come from your video, but man, that tooth that I busted him back there in my jaw a couple of weeks ago, that I think I told y'all about it. I cracked it. It's trying to break loose right now. What do we got? A bear sitting in the dark? No. But I cracked that tooth and it's trying to work itself loose. Hopefully it don't create a big toothache is what I'm hoping. That's pretty good, Jay. Oh man, I tell you what, today has been a long day, y'all. Long day. Samantha, how you doing? Park your pet at the door. Yeah, today it's catching up to me right now. Now there is one that I can think of right off the top of my head, Roger, and it's at the Iowa 80. But of course, we're nowhere near Iowa 80. That's the only one that I can think of right off the top of my head is the Iowa 80 and up in Iowa. I don't know if that one down in McKinley, North Carolina, or McKinney, whatever the name of it is. I don't know if it has one or not. Yeah, world's largest truck stop. It's got a movie theater in it. It's got a dentist office. I think it's got a chiropractor, barber shop. It's got some nice showers. I actually showed the showers in the live stream that I done around that one. I've not been able to make it through that truck museum yet, but you can bet your bottom dollar the first time that I get through there and it's open, I will. I've never been through there on a day that it was open though. Anytime that I've ever been by the Iowa 80, it's always been on a Monday or Tuesday, which that's its days that it's closed, is Mondays and Tuesdays. Right, that's what Buc-ee's should be. Boosie's. Doing pretty good here, Samantha. Doing pretty good here. They're doing pretty good. Boosie should be a banned word, but we won't ban it since I like to make fun of it. Still for on that, James. Still for on that. I've not had a good egg salad sandwich in, I couldn't even tell you how long. I've tried to get them from different truck stops, and I'm just here to tell you, I don't care how much you like egg salad sandwiches, a truck stop is not the place to get one. Absolutely is not. I tell you what, in my opinion, that Little America got my vote. It was the cheapest, and it was the nicest. See, I've wanted to go in and check that car out. Was it Primm, Nevada? At Whiskey Pete's. There's actually supposed to be some kind of museum. I don't know if it's Alabama or Mississippi. It's a Bonnie and Clyde museum, I think. I don't know if they've got a car there or not. If they do, it's supposed to be a replica, or should be a replica, because the one at Whiskey Pete's is supposed to be the real car. And I don't know, you know, if it actually is or isn't, but alright, according to the GPS, we are in Bellevue, Texas right now. Yeah, they just don't look like that left-handed light. It don't look like it's working, but it is. So I don't know if it's just inward too much, facing inward, or what the deal is. I don't know anything about that. $408 thumbs up. Heck yeah, y'all are awesome, awesome, awesome. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. That actually makes about 600 for the day. That's the tour of the Iowa 80. I've done two of them, just like the Russell's truck stop. I've done two at the Russell's and two at the Iowa 80. Both the same. One of them was an uploaded video, and the other one was a live stream. Well, it's not the smelling. It's not even the smelling the egg salad sandwich. It's the taste. I've never had one that tasted any good. It's not the smell. You can't tell until you bite into it. They're nasty. I don't know what kind of eggs they use for their egg salad sandwich. I have no idea, but that one's the live stream version. 10-4. Yeah, Whiskey Pete's is supposed to be the real car there. Driving at night? Nah, I'd rather drive during the day. I would rather see what's out to the sides of me. The only thing about driving during the day is I tend to pay a lot of attention to the things that are out beside, alongside the highway. But I would rather drive during the day so that I can see stuff. Now, as far as driving through big cities like, say, Dallas, Nashville, anything like that, I prefer to do that at nighttime. But anything other than big metropolis cities, I would just soon do in the daytime. But we done the e-bike ride around today. So instead of leaving at 10 a.m. and already being there, I left out at about 4 p.m., which brought us into the night shift drive today. which I already knew. I knew that. I think I mentioned it right at the start of the one wheel live stream, that since I was doing that I'd be driving late into the night tonight. But under normal circumstances, I would rather leave out a little bit earlier and drive during the daytime. That's just me, though. I like to see things. Because, you know, you could drive up and down this 287. Where's the 87? Yeah, 287. You could drive up and down this 287 1,000 times, and if every single time you do it during a night like this right here, we have no clue whatsoever as to what's out and about around here. Next time in Cheyenne, wife dared you to ride the dyno with the Little America. 10-4 on that. Those are a little bit taller to try to hop up on. Some of the Sinclairs has the smaller dinosaur, but most of them's kind of tall, a little bit hard for me to hop up on. Yeah, well, that's true. The sun don't burn your eyes. It's a much cooler ride during the nighttime. You know, if you're driving, during the summertime, you're in the hot states, it's much cooler drive after dark. Generally faster drive after dark, but like I said, I like to be able to see what's out and about. Then with the big cities, see, the thing is driving after dark in the big cities, you get to see how they're lit up. Which ones is lit up real good, which ones ain't. On top of the traffic being slow, or not slow, but thin, a lot thinner. Power loss for 10 minutes or so. Dang it. Is that when you fell off the couch? Out here in the dark like this, you don't miss much. Maybe a light here and there. And the cake. That's another thing that I hate about driving after dark is getting the bugs. There's some areas where you know, you get the bugs during the daytime, but it's just not as bad. And I'm surprised the windshield's not cankered up or caked up already after stopping back there and cleaning the windshield. I'm really surprised that we hadn't got a ton of bugs already back on the windshield. Yeah, that's why I got the light bar on, so that hopefully it pulls them down a little bit with it being brighter like that. In the hopes of the wall on me. At my house, yeah. I don't really see them out here on the, well, I mean, I don't know what kind of bugs hits the windshield, so. But yeah, we do get them at the house. That was actually a grasshopper that jumped on me today. I was trying to get the camera to where y'all could see it, but being on that gimbal tripod, it actually twisted up, so I don't know if I caught it on camera or not. That's why I was saying I kind of need to get the other one, which I think I left it at the house, the tripod, but I need to get that one and use it for the one wheel, so that when I turn, so you guys can see something, it actually makes it around, and I don't have to check to make sure you are or not getting it. We got buffalo. drinking grasshoppers. I'm actually going to have to plug this thing up here in a few minutes. I have to unplug the mics and put the supercharge on it here in a few. Down to 19% on the battery. I hadn't really ever seen any poisonous snakes. I mean, as far as spiders, all spiders are poisonous. And I hadn't really seen any more spiders around there than I have anywhere else. A few black widows here and there. But yeah, I don't think I've ever really spotted a poisonous snake out and about. Dang it, man. I've seen, rattlesnakes here and there. Back in the days when I used to go up and down the river a lot, get out, either raft up and down the river or just swim up in the upper part of the river. Seen, a few rattlesnakes in and around there, but like around the houses, I hadn't really ever noticed them. Black snakes and garter snakes, now have seen a few of those around. Alford, Texas. Alvord. Alford. To the truck, we got 80 here. Temperatures drop down to a yeah, now, you know, they could be some around the tracks there. I generally don't get out and walk up and down the tracks very much around the house. They could be some hangs out in them areas. I just ain't never noticed. And I guess it would depend a lot on, you know, what area that you go around. Like out in the actual country part of it, which I know, you know, the mountains is all country, but out in the country part of up and around where I live at, you probably see a lot more of all that stuff. Yeah, fiddler, spidler, brown recluse. Sasquatch. Yeah, I don't, you know, as far as Australia, I'd like to visit it, but as far as living there, I don't know that I would want to with all the poisonous stuff that they've got. They're not dangerous, but just a bit scary. The spider that you see the most of around my area would be the writing spiders, which them things, they look mean. I don't know. I've never been bothered by one, but they're wicked looking. Wolf spiders, yeah. Ticks, fleas, chiggers, and skeeters. House spider. Kimberly, how you doing today? Must be doing a little bit of buffering, or it's getting late and everybody's ready to go to bed. I don't know. Yeah, Browner close. Common in America. America, baby. America. Salty, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't think I've ever seen your name in here. Seen some salties and salts, but I don't think I've ever seen just plain old salty. Through the Salt River Canyon. I don't think I have salty, but I'm not 100% certain on that. That was somebody asked me if I'd ever been through Eagle Pass a few weeks back, and I was like, nah, I don't think so. And come to find out, you know, I went down through there like a week after that. Come to find out, I have been down through there a few times. I just didn't recognize when they asked me. All right, Mark, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time we're around. The cafe spider? I have to look that up. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one. That's the bad road with the 13% grades. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on it. I mean, if I went down it again, I would know if I've been on it before. All right, Kimberly, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Fun ride for sure. I have to look it up on the map and see. Without driving it, I would have to look it up on the map and see, because I'm just not familiar with. If I don't run it just off curbside, how you doing? East of Phoenix. Like I said, I don't know. I know I've been east of Phoenix and up in the northeast and the southeast of Phoenix, but I don't know. There's a deer. Actually see out my door mirrors now. They was so dirty earlier that when we passed that bus back in Amarillo, the Write Your Dream Below or whatever, I don't remember the name of it now, but once we got around him, I couldn't even see him in my rearview mirrors. They was so dirty. Seems like I've been on that, but I'm not going to swear to it. I'm not going to say, oh yeah, I've definitely been there, but it does seem like that I have. to Decatur, y'all. Home of Catfish O'Hare's? Or is it Catfish O'Harley's? It's Catfish O something or other. Alright, Lisa, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time, alright? Dang, what do you hit his brakes for? I guess we're coming up to the speed limit change. I don't know. Dang, I believe that was a gator we just ran over. Lord have mercy, I reckon 55 miles an hour. We was talking about that earlier, Salty. I've had a bunch of people ask me about going across the, what is that, Mackinac Bridge or whatever, up in the upper peninsula of Michigan. And I was like, you know, I'm pretty sure that I have been, but I don't know for sure because, you know, I hadn't seen, one of the other live stream truckers drove across it a couple of months ago and I watched it and I was like, oh, yeah, I have been across that bridge. So just because it might stand out a little bit, it doesn't mean that I would remember it any more or any less. And the thing is I might remember it, it might be in my brain and I can picture it, I just can't associate it with the particular street highway numbers or the location area that it was in. So I mean, it's not that I do or don't remember it, it's just actually knowing which location goes with each and every single highway in America. That's the thing about it. Because, I mean, 90%, 85 to 90% of my driving's been East Coast, east of the Mississippi. But at the start of my career, it was all west of the Mississippi, everything. At the start of my career, which was 20 years ago. So, I mean, I've had a lot of time to forget this and forget that. And thank you, Bob Casey. Thank you. And see, I mean, if you do something like that and it locks it into your memory bank, and like I say, you know, there's places that I have been that I don't know where it was at. You know, even since I've had Tasha on the truck with me. There's places where I've been that I don't remember exactly where it was because, well, I didn't know the location. You know, maybe I only been there once before. And when it comes to driving, I've been on so many different highways. I can't lock them all in. I just can't. Some people can. Some people's better at remembering stuff like that. I've never been one to really lock those, you know, lock stuff like that into my brain. You know, never really tried. It's easier to regret the decision once you're stuck in it than it is to regret getting what you got, knowing that you're going into it. I don't know. That's like where we picked this load up. see, I've picked up there before, but when I got the load info to go pick this load up, looked it up on the map and everything, I didn't recognize it. And it's just been maybe in the last year when I picked a load up from this place before. But once I got there, and now I want you to listen to this. When I got there, got in front of the building, pulled up into the entrance and all that, I still didn't remember it. Once I walked into the office where I checked in at, boom, as soon as I looked to the right-hand side, I knew exactly where I was at, and I knew exactly what it was like last time I was there. But all the way up until that point, you know, I just don't remember. Oh yeah, I've been in it since '99, and yeah, I sure have. I've rolled a lot of roads. But you'll never ever, and that's one thing about it. You'll never ever hear me say, "Oh yeah, I've been there. I've been to that place. I've been to this place. I've been there, and I've been here. I've been over there, and I've been around and around." And you won't never hear me say stuff like that because I'm not that kind of a person. Unless I'm, you know, now if you ask me if I've been on Interstate 80 through Nebraska, yeah, oh definite, about 1,000 times. You know, if it's something that I've actually traveled a bunch, then it's a little bit more familiar and a little bit easier to drag out of my memory bank. I've been here, I've been there, I've been up, I've been down, I've been over to the east, I've been over to the west. But I'm just not sure if I've been over to that spot. Just not sure about that. Or if I've ever been to this spot over here. Dobie, how you doing? Now, and here's another thing. I do have a post up in the community, on my community section, that you can go look at, and you can see everywhere that I've been in the last 6 to 7 years. You can see everywhere that I've been pinged on Google Maps for the last 6 to 7 years. You got to go to the community section and find it. I did post a Google Map picture of everywhere that I've been pinged at on Google Maps. Yeah, well, no, I don't think I've ever been anywhere around there. No barbecue bars, chips. I don't go to bars. That's one thing I don't do. I don't, even in the days when I did, you know, drink my share of alcohol, I'm not going to say never, but I rarely ever went to bars. The bar scene's not my thing. It never was, never has been, and never will be. Yeah, it's on there. You'll have to search for it. You know, I don't know how long ago it's been since I posted it, but yeah, just jump over to my community post, and for definite, everywhere that I've been in the last 6 to 7 years is, you know, everywhere that I've actually stopped, and you know, Google Maps pings it. Tars and chips. I don't know what tars are though. What's tars and chips? And now that's not everywhere that I've been throughout my driving career. That's just everywhere that I've been in the last several years. So I got my license back in '99, and that particular photo is just for the last several years. Well, and I never did get hangovers much. I mean, there's certain alcohols I could drink that would, but I didn't get hangovers very much. I just, a whole lot of unnecessary spending. And then waking up not remembering the night before. I don't like that. There you go. I think Colorado Springs just put the link up for the picture, I think. If you want to click that, it should take you right to the picture, I think. Thank you, Colorado Springs. Do appreciate it. Easy access right there. And it would be cool to go to different countries and travel around, other than the fact of not being written in English, where I could read the signs, and the places that drives on the opposite side than what we drive on. That might prove to be a little difficult for my comprehension, but yeah, now, just like I say, keep in mind that map on that link there, it's just for the last several years. Somewhere between 6 and 8. No more than 8 years ago, no less than 6 years ago. Right. And we're kicking up some dust back here. Yeah. Yeah, that would be my biggest fear as far as going to other places and driving, would be the driving on the opposite side, and then not being able to read the road signs. But now, if it's all written in English and it's all the way we drive, shouldn't be that big of a deal. I would love to actually do that. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. It has been a lot of a lot of hard work and consistency. That's for sure. by the end of the month, we should be at 17,000 by the, well, what is today's date? Yeah, the 8th. By the end of the month, we should be at 17,000. Should be. English, French, yeah. Well, I've surpassed the 2 million mark. Because I mean, I've been driving since '99, and I do average. On average, I do about 100 to 140,000 miles a year. On average, so 140,000 times 20. Josh, how you doing? Signs in. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Bob. Go ahead. Dang it. I hate when it does that. And 40,000 times 20 equals 2.8 million miles. So, like I say, yeah, I've drove over the 2 million mark now. There's been a year or two, or here and there, where I've not done the over the road, where I've done like locals or regionals, and the mileage isn't quite as high. All right, Dead Crow, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. But there is the years that I've done just the locals and the regionals and stuff like that, yard dogging, and I've not done the 140,000 miles. But that's only maybe a couple of few years out of the 20. All right, now the link that Bob Casey shared, that's the link to his channel. If you like drones, you would definitely love that channel. He's got an awesome drone channel, and he's been incorporating more and more uploads of not just drones, but out walking around and different things. Glad to be assistance for sure. So, and I think that's the same link that, yeah. So it's the link Bob shared, the link that Jay shared. Okay, the link that Bob shared is for the video, for a video. The link that Jay shared is for his channel. So click either one of them. Click either one. They'll both get you there. According to the GPS, we are in Rome, Texas right now. We just hopped over on to 114. But yeah, now see, I've done yard dogging for a few years. And backed up a lot of trailers in them few years that I was there. I used to say when I was doing that job, I backed up just as many miles as I pulled forward, but not quite, but it's fun to think that anyway. Hola. Mr. Prophetzilla, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. 2 for 1, there you go. First time caller, long time listener. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. 101, how you doing today? So between 2 million and 2.8 million miles is what I've driven throughout my career. Somewhere in roundabouts. No less than 2 million, no more than 2.8. Is that been 2 million safe miles? No, not quite. Not quite. Throughout most of my career, I've been an aggressive driver, and I'll tell you one thing: being an aggressive driver out here in the truck, it does not work out. If you want safe miles, it don't. I don't care who you are, and I don't care how good of a driver you think you are. If you drive aggressively, you're going to make mistakes here and there. You're just going to. Because when you say 2 million safe miles, now, make no mistake about it, 2 million safe miles in trucking, not only does that mean that you've not had any type of accident, that also means that you've not had any tickets whatsoever. So when somebody says they've got 2 million miles safe driving record, you got to ask them, have they ever had a ticket? If the answer is yes, well, they've not got 2 million safe miles driven. They might have 2 million safe miles as far as wrecks go, but not. I've done lots of driving in circles. Lots of driving in circles. But a lot of people thinks that just because they've never been in a wreck, that they're considered or not never had an accident of some sort, that they've completed 2 million safe miles. But that's not the case, because if you've had a ticket, no matter what the ticket is, if you've had a ticket, then whether that's driving with a blowed trailer tire that's wrapped around your axle, or blowing past a scale house that was open when you shouldn't have, that goes against your safe record driving. 10-4 Salty, do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. We're here every single day. If I'm out here driving, I am live. 2 million safe miles, 20 unsafe miles. Well, you know, I've had so many tickets throughout my career that mine would be way higher than even 20 unsafe miles. Mine would be more up in the at least 2,000 mile range. I've had a bunch of tickets out here. I mean, a bunch. All the way from seatbelt warning tickets to seatbelt tickets to disregard to traffic control, following too close. I've had a bunch of tickets. I have. I ain't gonna lie and say that, oh man, my driving career's been perfect, because it hadn't been. It sure hadn't been. Yeah, we're in Justin, Texas right now. And we're almost done with this journey of this particular trip. We've just got about 30-ish, 40-ish miles left is all we've got. We'll deliver this load in the morning, I think. According to the way the thing reads, I might be able to deliver it tonight. But we'll deliver this load sometime between tonight and in the morning. Hey, wait a minute, it is in the morning. And hopefully be on our next venture by tomorrow evening. No telling which way we'll be headed from here. We got that Texas International Speedway coming up somewhere. Pork and beans going to Alaska. Well, now we had a driver last onion season, not this onion season, but the last one that they hired out of Alaska. And I asked them about how they do with the home time, you know, because we go home, all they require us is to stay out a month, and then we get to go home for, you know, depending on what time of year it is, on how long we get to go home. But I also know that, you know, we don't cross the border. You know, the Canadian border, we don't cross the Mexican border. So our company does not carry border permits for crossing. So I was like, you know, how does dude get home during his home time? And they said, well, we have to fly him back because our trucks can't cross the borders. So whenever he does his home time, we've got to fly him back. I was like, dang. You know, do y'all do that once a month? Do y'all fly them back once a month? They didn't really answer that question, but I asked them during this onion season. I was like, how long did that dude last? They said, he said, my dispatcher said, he didn't even last 2 weeks, man. He didn't even last 2 weeks. I was like, well, I reckon not, going from, what is it, in the Alaska summers, 80 degrees tops, 70 degrees, 80 degrees, to 115 degrees. I imagine it wouldn't last too awful long. That would be a cool trip, man. That would. I have picked up a load that delivered in Alaska, but I don't remember where I picked it up at, but I actually took it up to the Tacoma ports, and they offloaded it and put it onto another truck with a different company that took it from Tacoma on up to Alaska. Matter of fact, I think it was Fairbanks, I think. I was like, holy snap, you mean I get to go to Alaska? They's like, no, we don't do border crossings. I was like, well, dang it. I was really wanting to do that trip. QT there with all kinds of trucks over there. Catch me if you can. Catch me outside. How about that? Ice Road Truckers, yeah. I watched like the first 4 seasons of Ice Road Truckers. Maybe the first 5, and then after that, I've not watched any seasons since then. After they started doing Dangerous Roads or Deadliest Roads? After they started doing that, I watched like a season, I think, of Deadliest Roads, where they actually sent them out to different places. But after like just 1 or 2 seasons after they've done the Deadliest Road series, outside of Alaska, I stopped watching it then. But yeah, the first 4 seasons, I pretty well watched all of them episodes. Not saying I did watch them all, but pretty much. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, Kev, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. And now, the girl that drove on Ice Road Truckers, Lisa Kelly, she knows this YouTube channel. She's never been over here that I know of and spoke or anything, but she knows the YouTube channel. Like if she does a video and I go comment, or if she does a live stream and I go into the live stream and comment, she knows who I am. She knows who the channel is. I don't think I've seen that. If I have, I don't remember it. Whoa now. Watch it, man. What are you doing? Trucks in Canada. I maybe have. I'm not 100% on that one. The name sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you what it's about. I just about did. I was looking over towards my garbage can. That was about like the one-wheel trip today when I tried to look behind me and I about run smack into that freaking truck. I'm gonna have to look back on that part of the video and see how close it looked like I was to it. I bet it looked like we was gonna collide. Gatorade. it was close, man, and it was close in real life too. When I turned back around, I'm lucky I didn't lose control of the board. That's how close I was. Morning, how you doing today? Barry B, how you doing? Wake Up UK. We've got about 30 more minutes left on this stream. We're almost to our destination. Anna goes to bed with the Ride Along Gang and wakes up with the Ride Along Gang. How about that? UK never sleeps. All right. Yeah. And of course, I mean, that's because the producers, all they care about is views. They don't care about safety. They don't care about this. They don't care about that. All they care about is the views that they're getting off of the dangerous stuff that they're having to do. Nobody wants to watch a boring TV show. They want to see the trucks running off in the ditches. They want to see the truckers get out doing stuff that they don't normally do, like putting chains on when they don't have to, and getting close to the airport. I put on a pot of coffee and think we're on there. We got 1:55 in the AM here in Westlake, Texas. According to the truck, we got 90 degrees here and disco lights over on the left. Slept most of the afternoon. I've been busy, man, all day long. And I actually got up at like 8 o'clock this morning. I was up before my alarm clock went off. I've got my alarm set for 9, you know, for every day. I woke up before it went off. Keep them eyes open. I just now finished a monster, but once I get up here, I won't have any problem going to sleep. No doubt about that. Yeah, I've been up for a while. I didn't start the one wheel stream till somewhere close to 11 o'clock, I think it was, maybe 11 or 12 o'clock. But I got up at 8. I put the short up and floated around the different social medias. Yeah, I've got to go back and watch that one, which I think it was almost 3 hours. I mean, I won't get all of it watched tonight, but I'm going to definitely watch some of it. Which I don't never watch any of my streams, you know, if it's over an hour long, I generally don't watch all of it. I'll watch maybe 30 minutes to an hour of it if it's like 2 hours or longer. Because what I'll do is I'll skip through the parts that I'm wanting to see. Which that probably, you know, hurts my viewership time on it, but shouldn't hurt it too much. Sometimes though, sometimes I do, like the e-bike versus the one wheel. I ended up watching every bit of that, I think, because I wanted to see how much of a difference there was. And then like today's one wheel video, I'll watch most of it, because that way I can pinpoint stuff that was good and stuff that wasn't good, stuff to not do next time. 10-4 on that. Yeah, that's what Tasha said. She popped in right about the time, I think. Well, we was at one of the museums. She said I was sitting there in front of the camera talking, so I want to assume that it was probably the museum that we didn't get into. She watched it for a few minutes and then had to go to work. Dang, we just got passed by OD. Don't you look at that? Get your butt over in the right-hand lane where you need to be, driving slow like you're doing. We got 11% left on our battery, y'all. 11%, so I don't know, some days it runs down quicker than other days. That's the way it did when I got this same wireless charger the first time. When I first got it, that's the way it was. It was, some days it would hold the charge good and some days it wouldn't. Just like this one's doing. So I mean, I guess that might be normal for that particular charger. After I had it for a couple of months, Seemed like it held it good most all the time. Hoping that this one gets to where it holds the charge better than it's doing right now. Grapevine, Texas. Well, according to the GPS, we're in South Lake, Texas right now, but Grapevine's just ahead of us. I very appreciate you stopping in again, and we'll catch you next time around. Grapevine Historic District. Still driving. We got about 20-ish more miles, give or take. I have slowed down a little bit. But we got about 20 or so more miles before I'm done. And then I'll be done till sometime tomorrow, probably around noontime. Hopefully. Hopefully they don't give me I'm not getting in that toll lane. I don't need in that toll lane. There's not that much traffic. Staying on the 114 regular lanes. Tip 4 on that. Well, I've got to do a 10-hour break, so it's 2 o'clock right now. Unless they get me something that's real close by, then I'll need to wait till noontime before I start rolling. Somewhere's around noon in order to get my 10-hour break in. But it's quite the possibility that they give me something early that's close by. On your way to work, 10-4 on that. I'm on my way to bed here in a few minutes. But if they give me something, close by, like within an hour's drive, and I need to be there by like 11 a.m., I may or may not live stream it. I don't know. It just depends. But if that happens, then what's going to happen is I'm only going to be able to go pick it up, and then I'm going to have to take another 10 hours. So I'm hoping that they don't do that. Hoping. But usually when I hope that they don't do it, that's when they do it. All right, and now the thing is I've got 9 hours and 5 minutes left on my 70-hour clock. At midnight tonight, Mountain Time, I'll get 7 hours and 59 minutes back, which isn't too bad. That'll give me about 15 hours. So I'm After tomorrow, I'll be working on recaps until I get a 34-hour restart, which I try not to do. If I can help, if I can get by with it, I try not to do them. Daryl, how you doing? I try to just keep on going the whole time I'm out here, winning if I can. I know a lot of drivers, a lot of the live stream drivers takes a lot of 34-hour breaks, 34-hour restarts. I would rather not if I can get by with it. And the best way to do that is try to stick on an 8 to 9 hour day, schedule every day. If you can manage to stay on the 8 to 9 hour schedule every single day, then you don't have to do them 34-hour restarts. And that's what I try to do. I don't always get to do that, but that's what I try to do. According to the GPS, we are in DFW Airport, Texas. Apparently DFW Airport is the city name. I always thought it was just the airport, DFW, but apparently that's the city name, according to the GPS. We got DFW Airport right over here on the right hand side. Big old huge sucker. Suckerville. Yeah, it is. It's a big airport, no doubt. Texas Roadhouse, good food. Express lane. It's the middle of the night, man. Ain't no point in paying $11. No, it's not $11. Ain't no point in paying that much. Don't need it. That's one thing about this GPS is it'll send me into them express lanes a lot, especially here in Texas. He's still trying to send me over to that express lane. I probably actually need to be over there. What's the speed limit? 70. That express lane, y'all. Stay right here. Right here. No traffic. Don't need an express lane in the middle of the night. DFW is the second largest airport in the U.S. I'm going to go so far as to say either LAX or LaGuardia is the biggest in the U.S. New York City's or Los Angeles. And I think it's LaGuardia in New York City, but I could be wrong. LaGuardia. O'Hare. Is that one? Where's that one? Is that New York? Did a full tour of the city with Tony. Chicago, okay. My bad. I should have known that. O'Hare, Chicago. I didn't. Now that truck was actually behind me. He hit the toll plazas and he come up in front of me. The only reason he got in front of me though is because this car right here slowed me down. Because I was in front of him until I had to slow down for this car here. Oh, Lord have mercy. 12 North Loop. We're going to the South Loop. Denver is the largest? Huh. That's weird. That Denver is big though. It's a huge one. He didn't say busiest, he said biggest. We got 8% battery left on the phone, y'all. 8%. So I'm actually gonna have to unplug this mic though for this last 11 miles and plug in the supercharger as soon as we get out of this little section right here. Doing some work right there. Alright, according to the GPS, we are in Irving, Texas. Irvine. It's not Irvine, it's Irving. Alright, I want to unplug the mic, plug up the supercharger, that way the stream don't stop before we get done. Alright, TRG, appreciate you stopping in early this morning. We'll catch you next time around. street parking. How you doing? Just in case they don't have decent street parking over there, I'm just going to go ahead and shut her down right here. Good night from across the pond. And I do appreciate everybody that was with us today, throughout the day, at the start of the morning and all the way to the start of this morning. I do appreciate it. All the new people, all the old people, everybody that hit that thumbs up button on the way in, and double checking it on the way out. Man, I'm tired. Y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all's morning and maybe afternoon, and we'll see you sometime tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Y'all have a good night.